Is this good? Is this fine? I don't know if this is like the other one. This is the other plugin, but I'm not sure if it's better. I'm not sure if this is better. Why are we... scuff. This last one, yeah, is best? Okay, thank God. Okay. This is the other plugin, but I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I hear myself. I don't know if you guys heard it. Oh my God. Doraemon Time Machine, hi, hello. I don't know what is wrong with my original plugin. OBS is fighting me today. OBS is fighting me. I mean, when is it not fighting me, to be fair, you know? What is new? All right, I lowered myself a little bit. Is that better? Is that too loud? Is that too loud? Let me know. Let's be real. If there's a problem, it's always OBS. That is true. I hear you clearly. Okay, and there's no noise in the background. As long as there's no noise. Volume okay. Nice. Finally, Jesus Christ! What in the scuff today? Hello. No noise? Nice. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna yoink my mic a little bit farther because I feel like it's... Because this one is, I think, a little bit louder. Because I have dual... I'm so glad I have, like, a backup. I'm gonna fight OBS, bro. This is why I've been holding off. This is why I've been holding off on, like, updating OBS. I should have held off a little longer, god damn it. OBS being extra pain the past few days. Actually tried streaming the other day. OBS wouldn't go stable without crashing 2 to 3 times at first. See, that was happening with me like last week even without updating. That's what's happening. Like, but for me, it was showing me, oh my god, your stream key is invalid. And I'm like, bitch? I'm about to fight you. What do you mean invalid? I have OBS like logged on to my... No, I have Twitch logged on into my OBS, you know? I'm just not using a stream key. And I was like, what? The fuck are you on about? Oh my god, now I have to edit this VOD. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I literally just said that I didn't want to stream if... like power is unstable because I didn't want to like edit VODs because I'm lazy. But now the scuff is making me edit the VOD anyway. Nice. Ain't that nice? Anyways. Anyway, as I was saying before we got rudely interrupted by OBS. Yeah, I do not know what timeline of Philos is this, because with the latest part of the event story, it seems like the timelines are either converging or MC went on another timeline. I don't know, or she saw the other timeline, because she saw Grandest Knight Xavier from the first myth, and this is the third myth, and this is, I think, another timeline type shit. So I don't know. I know it's pretty angsty because I've seen the PV, so we shall see how it goes. We shall see. But yeah, it's been rough today. Hello, it's been rough the last few days already. God damn, let a girl breathe. God damn it. It's already been rough not having power for 3 days. Come on, let me breathe. Anyways, let's go. This is the downfall of Philos and the story of your life. All right, okay. Let's go, shall we? Let's dive right in. Let's dive right in. Hopefully, I'll be able... I need to put that on my notes to, like, check the freaking plugin later on. But for now, this would work. Anywho. It's as if I've been in a long dream. What in the Kingdom Hearts? Anyway, my consciousness is an immobilized seed that's buried deep in the dark soil. The space around me is compressed into an endless void. Without any reference points, it is impossible to sense the passage of time. My memories are no different from a thick fog now. Yet occasionally, I hear voices in the distance. They fluctuate between being near and far. There are jubilant cheers from the living and sorrowful sobs from the dead.
I will find you.
Hello? Who? This voice is akin to a hallucination born from endless waiting. However, it is the only ray of light penetrating this blackness. I don't always hear it, but when I do, the faint light advances a little further into the void. In this endless waiting, I sense the heavy darkness. It slowly recedes. And after traveling for what feels like centuries, that light grabs my wrist. I beg of you, don't let go. Please pull me out of this endless void. Please lead me out of centuries of darkness and solitude. This is how we start? What is this? Where are we? What timeline are we in? Hello?
The chosen one has been summoned.
Oh.
She shall deliver
Okay.
us,
This one-
survivors, from the
This one I
endless
know
darkness.
because from the event we are called, MC anyway, is called the Chosen One.
The chosen one has been summoned. She shall
Revenants.
Philos' survivors.
Aren't the Revenants the enemies? What the fuck? My vision gradually comes into focus, and a shattered dome ceiling materializes. Below the altar, countless pale faces emerge from the firelight. Their gazes, fixated on me, are empty despite burning with great intensity.
We will return to Philos prior to the apocalypse.
You're trying to go back in time, which is basically a trace back. Return to Philos? What are they talking about? Where am I? Bewildered, I lower my head and stare at my hands. My fingertips retain a faint warmth. My wrist is suddenly pulled upward. Wearing white robes, the bishop drags me to the center of the altar with an irresistible force. Ooh, excruciating pain pierces my palm. The gem of it on his scepter is as sharp as a blade, and blood falls.
Behold, she possesses a vessel of flesh and blood.
Okay. Garbed in white, the acolytes cheer at the sight of my blood. While this absurd scene unfolds, a strange trembling arises. I feel it in my feet. But it's not that I'm afraid. Rather, the ground is actually shaking. Reminiscent of thunder, the sound of horse hooves approaches. From my position on the altar, I can see a figure wearing black armor. The individual smashes the monastery gates to pieces.
It's him.
It's him?
The tyrant!
Uh-oh. Okay. The kneeling acolytes lift their heads one by one. They are shocked at the sight of the trembling stone doors. Then the doors break. Amidst flying stone fragments, an arc of black and gold steel cuts the acolyte leader in half.
Stop the Mad King at once.
Mad King. The acolytes shouts and cries are silenced by the gleam of his blade as it is swung. Unwilling to hesitate any longer, I quickly jump down from the altar, step over the white robes strewn across the floor, and slip into a shadowy hiding place.
My lady!
Be quiet. I'll count to 3 and let go. I suggest you answer my questions. With his mouth covered, the acolyte nods. However, his expression shows excitement instead of fear. Who is he? Do you know the man who charged into this place?
He is the sinner who destroyed Philos.
Sinner? A sinner? Who am I?
You are the chosen one from Philos. The Cinder's waters washed you ashore.
Cinders?
For a long time, we were waiting for you to awaken.
Who are you?
We are acolytes who belong to the Order of Babel.
Babel.
We reside
Interesting.
in the most scholarly, sacred monastery in Cindersfell.
Cindersfell. The Order of Babel? Cindersfell?
You are here to help us to return to Philos.
So they're survivors. My memories are hazy, my mind clouded. I can't remember anything about myself. They keep calling me the Chosen One, but how can a person's name and identity be reduced to a cold, impersonal title? I barely made it out of that darkness alive. I'm not going to die here. How do I leave? The acolyte holds my hands with an iron grip. His voice is tinged with a childlike fanaticism.
You're awake. Why should we leave? You shall save us all.
Okay, creep. You're mistaken. I can't save anyone. The whistle of the sword's edge was getting closer and closer, yet the acolyte stood frozen like a statue. Damn it. What are you waiting for? We need to run. He's not the only one. The other acolytes have also fallen to their knees to worship something. Their singing grows more fervent with each verse. Kill him? Push him aside. The acolyte staggers back and crashes into a brazier behind him. The flames leap and engulf his white robe. His body dissolves into swirling dust. These people, all of them are. I whip my head around to look at their devout expressions. Under the light, none of them casts a shadow. These acolytes and the old man who cut my palm earlier, they're revenants. The Cindersfell they spoke of truly is a place inhabited only by the dead.
Xavier, relinquish that sword which is bathed in the blood of your brethren. If you do, I shall forgive your slaughter and absolve you of your sins.
Also, hold on a minute. I think, yeah, I'm not on a higher volume. It's like, why can I barely hear them? Alright, okay, we're good.
Sins? What crimes did I commit to become a sinner?
Excuse me for a minute. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway.
Is teaching the dead to cease their incessant chatter a crime?
You.
I take a deep breath, force myself to calm down, and hide in the
An
shadows.
assassin sought death at the castle. Was it your doing? They always waste their last breath singing the hymns you taught them. It is very annoying.
Bro, I'ma tell you, they told the VA for Xavier to do his voice an octave lower. Cause when you use the companion to fight, when you use Darknight, the Darknight companion to fight, you could literally hear the difference between like the normal Xavier voice and the Darknight Xavier voice, cause it is a lot deeper, and I love that. Anyways, also it's raining again. I don't know if I can hear it through my mic. Hello, sir. Meow, 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 meow. Anyway, using the narrow gap in front of me, I watch as the figure approaches the bishop. Also, his coat. That's his e-ball, isn't it?
Philos' prophecy rings
Oh my god,
true.
it's raining like
The
crazy.
Chosen One has appeared, and the land will be saved. This city, as well as your fate, shall...
Damn. Damn. Ooh. Firelight dances as long hair cascades from underneath the man's crown. A soft, gentle glow is reflected.
Your life is about to be snuffed. Where is this so-called
Meow,
chosen?
meow, 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 meow. Lord have mercy. That's an ugly button. He steps forward, his black and gold boot treading on the hem of the bishop's robe.
Are they preoccupied with praying for your salvation?
God. This look of his is literally just the mix of like Cloud and Sephiroth features, and I'm losing my mind every time I see it.
Irredeemable traitor.
I see
You
it
are
every
the sinner
like
who
I hate it
destroyed
every time I
Philos.
realize it, and I'm like, bro, you just yeah. You got me. You got me for sure. And there it goes. Clang. The bishop's scepter is sliced in half. He backs away until he collapses against a confessional.
She shall be the harbinger of your demise. You are here to die.
That is where I must correct you. I'm here to attend your funeral.
Yeah, damn. Anyway.
You're wasting your energy. You cannot
Okay.
kill me, nor can you.
Everything seemingly comes to a standstill. Then, a corpse slowly settles onto the ground under the man's feet. It kicks up dust. The stifled groans fade while the night wind extinguishes the last flickering flame on the altar. Look at him go! So the Xavier is Sephiroth and Cloud's love child. You could think of it like that, for sure. Because, like, Xavier's face is more, like, it's more close. The features is very, I would not say very, but it's similar to, like, Cloud's face. But the hair is so Sephiroth. Like, come on. Come on. Like, ugh, I hate them. I hate them for doing this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the man slowly lowers his blade. Surrounded by sparks and dancing cinders, he descends the long staircase. I'm stunned, and my fingertips are numb. I can almost feel the reverberations from the sword's deadly swing. In the darkness, the sound of footsteps grow more distant. Is he gone? Still tense, I wait for what seems like an eternity before I use the wall to support myself. I cautiously step out from my hiding place. I need to leave. The entire hall is deathly silent. There is only rubble and a white robe on the floor. Cloud's innocent face with Sephiroth's sassiness. Yes! They literally mixed both of my favorite characters in one character. Like, do you have to give me even more reasons to love Xavier? You crazy, crazy. Like, yes, you got me. You don't have to try that hard already, I promise you. Anyways. Stone pillars have collapsed, and flames creep along the spilled wax on the cracked floor. Ghostly lights frolic across the walls. I turn and thud. A sharp blade, having been thrown past me, is now embedded in the stone wall behind me. Uh-oh. We've been seen! We've been seen! Also, this flower, I don't know if you guys, like, realize this is also the same flower. Like, it's not the, maybe not the same, but it's very similar to the flower in Final Fantasy VII that Aerith tends to. It's the same color, too. It's yellow. And I'm like, okay, fuck y'all, actually. And, like, fun fact, this is also my favorite flower. Like, lilies like these. What are they called again? Like, there's a name for them. Because they're the... what do you call that? They're... yeah, lilies. Okay, it is called lilies. But, yeah, they're... Ironically, and then my name is Lily. But yeah, they're my favorite because they are the flowers that Mama Neko chose for me on my 18th birthday. So these are the flowers. I didn't have roses. These were my roses. So they're very significant to me. Yeah, there you go. Lilies of the Valley. Yeah, there you go. Although my favorite is not yellow. My favorites are like the pink ones. I love the pink ones for sure. Anywho, let's continue. Alright, the night breeze plays with his long hair, but it doesn't move. He stares at me for a long time. Part of me feels as if we're not meeting for the first time. Maybe not. I could almost believe we're reuniting after being separated for years. MC knows something. Okay, interesting. However, this illusion is shattered by his next move. And that is, hello, sir, 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 sir. That man they called Mad King leans down. He lifts the tip of his sword and it touches my throat.
Only the dead dwell in Cindersfell.
Well, I'm not dead.
So, who exactly are
Look
you?
at his face, bro. It's literally screaming Cloud, but like long hair. Like, please. That's my birth flower. Hey, yo, let's go. Like, I hate that they knew. I mean, to be fair, like for the last couple of times already, people have been like asking for long-haired Xavier, and I can't believe they actually did that. I can't believe they said, yeah, here you go. Bitch, the fuck? Hello? What the hell? Anyway, let's continue. Okay. A tale circulates every corner of Cindersfell. There was once a glorious kingdom called Philos. It fell during a catastrophic war. Everything perished, and a void swallowed the land. Death's shadow swept through every nook and cranny. Yet if one could find the tree of life that connects life and death, they shall be reborn. They'll be able to embark on a journey home. And the one who will be their guide and light the path is the chosen one of Philos. Okay, that's not from a book. I thought it was gonna be like from a book or something. Hello, you're back. Hi. Anyway, the sword rests near my throat. The slightest movement will kill me. You heard everything.
Indeed. You are the chosen one foretold in the epic poems.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was just like, I dissociated for like a good second there. His voice is so freaking deep, bro. What the fuck? Death approaches as an inexplicable rage boils within me. I grit my teeth and speak. Can the words of the dead be considered a prophecy? They're nothing more than last words. You want to kill me because I was crowned with the title of the Chosen One. He doesn't respond as he studies my expression. He reminds me of a hunter examining the desperate state of his prey in its final moments. Release me. Although taking one's life is easy, it's also boring. Many revenants have already fallen. You still need more playthings?
They must pay the price for pursuing eternity. And as luck would have it, you've caught my interest.
I have.
Cindersfell can only be inhabited by the dead. You are
Oh,
alive.
yeah, that is true. We are alive because we did what do you call that? They like the bishop actually like injured us earlier. I have no idea how I even arrived here. All my memories remain trapped into centuries and shrouded in the darkness. They're akin to seeds buried underground. If you wish to slay me, then do it. I'll be able to join their ranks as a revenant.
Gambling with your life isn't how you properly threaten someone. Let's not forget, a death wish is an easy request to fulfill. And that this blade can only cut down the dead.
Oh? No wonder people hate him with a burning intensity. To be hunted even in their semblance of an afterlife saps away their chances of happiness.
In any case, I have no intention of killing you.
Truly? The wound in my palm reopened during our struggle. Blood trickles down my wrist. He pauses and furrows his brow as he stares at my wound. Then he pulls my hand to be right in front of his eyes. Is he like those fanatical acolytes? Has he not seen a person bleed in eons? He tears a piece of cloth from the hem of my skirt. With his gaze lowered, he wraps the makeshift bandage around my palm. What is he trying to do? Is this how you make people submit? You threaten them with the sword before offering bait?
Don't move.
My
I
bad.
only stopped the bleeding. Your wound hasn't healed.
Answer me first. Ah. What? He ties a knot over my wound, picks up his heavy sword, and turns to leave. My mind tumbles further into chaos. I jump down from the stone coffin and grab the corner of his cloak. Why are you changing your mind again? He turns around. A moment passes before he offers a faint smile.
Perhaps I'm wondering how someone who bleeds so easily could be a savior.
I slowly let go of him.
Danger lurks in every crevice here. Stay alert. I wish you luck.
Eh? You're leaving me? Interesting. Oh. The sky darkens as moonlight disappears in the canopy of trees. The thick, tangled branches obscure the paths ahead, but the scenery remains vivid in my memory. No matter where you are in Philos, you need only look up to see the imposing, gloomy castle. In its opulence, it stands with solitary majesty.
The moon is bright here. I was looking at a moon like this when I died.
How was I slain? I can't remember. It could have happened on the battlefield.
Oh
Or
boy.
those monsters that bite people.
Oh boy.
When he rode past us on that horse, he splashed mud all over me.
Oh boy.
Yes, he has this deathly...
Murderous air. It's crazy.
I was so terrified.
Oh yeah, speaking of murderous air, this is also, I think, anyway, because I've seen this around Twitter. I haven't been on TikTok a lot this last few days, but I've been on Twitter every couple, like, moments, even, like, with the power outage. But a lot of people has been pointing out this is Xavier at his strongest. Because current Xavier in the current timeline is being limited by Ever. He has a limiter. He literally has a limiter collar that he wears, so that's not his full power. Lumiere is not his full power. I think even like Lightseeker, if I remember correctly, because he had the collar when MC first died. I'm not sure if I'm like getting the timeline right, but this is where Xavier is the strongest. But anyway, looking toward the source of the voices, I see 3 reverends hanging from withered tree branches. They sway in the wind with their chatter. Who was the horseman? Can you tell me anything about him?
The sinner of Philos.
The tyrant who betrayed his own people.
He is the scoundrel who stopped us from returning to the land of light and eternity. Defeat him and take his head. Everyone hates his very existence.
Well, I don't. Anyways, what? Unsteady, the ropes sway. The one belonging to the last revenant snaps because of how agitated he was. The corpse plunges into the swamp below.
It's getting dark, and the fog is coming. You'd better find a place to take shelter.
This world still feels unfamiliar to me. He's not wrong. My highest priority at the moment is finding a safe location. Where can I find such a place?
The city at the foot of the mountain, of course. It's the liveliest place in the area. The echoes of the royal capital still linger there.
You must navigate through the forest, the swampland, and the remnants of a battlefield. Remember to gaze at the moon. Once you reach the ferry's dock, you can cross the river.
Take a silver coin with you. The old ferryman has a nasty temper. If you're not careful, he'll kick you into the river.
Okay, this is weirdly very underworld themed. I would have thought that anybody Hades Persephone themed would be given to Silas. And like only because there are already themes with Silas that points to it. Like he has a pomegranate like chat box, I think, that you get with his affinity. So I thought that this would be his, but I mean, I guess it's just like the fairy. It's just you know, the river Styx with Charon, I guess. But we'll see. Yeah, and Xavier kind of reminds me of like a Duahan, I guess you could say. I don't know. Let's see. I look into the distance. At the westernmost edge of this land of exiles, the monastery sits in a secluded corner of the highlands. It's far away from where the Mad King resides. To reach Cindersfell, I need to traverse the forest and fog at the base of the mountain. Hey, hello, Pyre. Welcome in. Hello, hello. The fourth moonlit night. The fog thickens and envelopes the forest as daylight dims. Everything around me becomes a hazy blur. A broken bridge, and another end of the road. In the place of a crescent moon is one that wanes. Its reflection dances across the murky water's surface like countless spectral figures. Everything that falls into the water sinks without a trace, except for the moon's reflection. I mark a tree branch to trace my path, then I turn around and continue my trek. In a forest clearing, knights with pikes and silver armor sit around the fire. There are knights in a place like this? They aren't moving, and their lifeless eyes gaze up at the moon in the sky.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
It is a Grandest Night. What?
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Where are we? Is it just the same name, maybe?
Silence. Do you hear that? Footsteps approach us from the southwest.
What the fuck?
Only the living can make that sound. Is the Mad King here?
No. All the knights suddenly turn their heads toward me, and the fire illuminates their faces, which are paler than their silver armor.
The Mad King has not graced us with his presence. However, she carries his essence.
I'm gonna talk about this later on. But like, how would that happen? There's a okay. There is a running theory because the free post that we got with this update is like Xavier cradling MC, but that could just be like, you know, the angsty part of the story where MC dies yet again, by the way. Spoiler, but not really spoiler because it wasn't the PV. But like this sentence here, people are theorizing that MC might be pregnant. I'm not too sure. I mean, it depends on how you interpret it, I guess.
Outsider, have you pledged your loyalty to eternity itself?
Like, I know Infold likes their flowery writing every once in a while to avoid censorship, so it could be, it might not be, I don't know. Anyways, what?
She has no answer. She's a traitor to eternity.
Oh boy. The suits of armor collapse as the skeletal remains within them begin to glow with an eerie blue light. Leaping orange flames surround them. Cold blades slice the air as howling winds erupt around them. Before I can react, they charge toward me. These knights in silver armor are revenants. Oh boy, it's the Kindle. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Look at my man! Ah, oh, look at him! That's a claymore, by the way.
Get on.
That's a claymore, by the fucking way.
We meet again.
Hi.
Hold tight.
Say less, good sir. God damn! He's swinging that claymore with one hand. How strong are you? Crazy. Crazy, crazy man. He really does kind of remind me of a Duahan, if I'm being honest with you. Hi. Okay, I'm not gonna read that out loud because it's really
The dead are
fast.
trapped
I'm just
in
gonna
a
read it
perpetual
silently.
cycle. Only painful deaths await them.
This is very reminiscent of the thingy too.
Leave while you still can, or you'll meet the same fate.
Oh,
In a rush?
ah.
I said leave.
Side eye, bro. The side eye is crazy.
This land only cares about you walking
Apologize.
into its trap.
He came in at the right time, by the way. Look at him. Isn't he gorgeous? I'm the chosen one. Oh. Look, his little smirk.
You said their fate is in your hands.
Lord have mercy. Excuse me. Excuse me a little bit. Give me a second. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, damn. Anyways.
However, you're still in my hands.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Is this form of etiquette sufficiently respectful
Ooh,
toward the chosen one?
ooh. MC.
I told you this place is fraught with danger. You need to be cautious.
King of Princess Carrie, I love you. I love you. Oh, girl, I'm losing my mind. Put me down. Not really. Don't put me down.
I've heard more last words.
Okay. Such as? Look at, he looks
Excuses
so
from the greedy.
proud,
The
bro.
pleas of those on death's doorstep. Confessions of hypocrites.
Sir? Oh, power couple. Power couple. Him immediately defending MC is
They are
crazy.
but vanquished foes.
Yeah, me next for real. Uh-oh. Look at, oh my god, the stance and everything? Bro,
Is that
oh,
so?
that scene. This scene lives rent-free in my brain ever since I saw it in the PV. Rent fucking free, bro. Ooh. Them hams, bro. Ooh. Anyways, I have thoughts. I have many thoughts. Anyways. With wails and curses, the last of the revenant falls to his blade. The mist disperses. Moonlight illuminates the armor and broken swords that lie scattered on the ground. They bear the ancient patterns of Philos. Were they Philos' knights in the past? If you're their king, then why? Oh, he went EP. He's still an EP, baby! No, that's mine. He's always just my EP, baby! I love him. I turn around as I speak. The man suddenly loses his balance and falls toward me. The tip of a crimson sword is protruding from his left shoulder. Blood flows from his wound, and a faint black mist swirls around it. Is this from the revenants? You will be devoured in the act of slaughter? His hand, covered in an iron gauntlet, grabs my wrist. I'm trapped between him and the tree stump behind me. Hello? Excuse me? I can't move. Okay, now. What thoughts? Okay, shut up. Don't call me out. Anyways, are you alright? When were you injured? He struggles to keep his eyes open. Oh, Jesus Christ! Don't look at me like that! Stop! And although his gaze is slightly unfocused, his voice remains cold.
Help me. I need to go over there.
Stop, stop, stop! Oh my god, stop! I would have done that even if you didn't give out an order. Lord have mercy. Anyway, I'm okay. I'm good. After gathering enough fallen leaves and dry branches, I build a fire at our resting spot. In the fire's glow, his face is deathly pale. It's almost drained of color. Would you like to warm up by the fire?
No need.
Do you need water?
No.
Do you want to rest? Very well. If you won't sleep, then I will. The night is cold and damp, so I'll be borrowing your cloak. Yes, Sleepy King Xavier, indeed. He shifts slightly without saying a word. His eyes are still closed, but he does move to make room for me. The cold wind howls throughout the forest as it becomes fiercer. I hug my arms tightly, lean against his side, and act as if it's not unusual. You have a heartbeat. You breathe. You bleed. You're alive just like me. Is that why you didn't kill me at the monastery? Did you see yourself in me? MC with her questions. He didn't seem interested in answering my question. During that battle, his sword was the only weapon capable of slaying the revenants. No wonder that old man with the white robes wanted it. While connecting the pieces of information in my mind, my gaze shifts to the sword lying half a meter away. It's a great sword that devours light. Aside from the back of the blade being thick, the weapon itself is completely black. Mysterious runes are inscribed on the sword, and they surge with a light whenever it's swung. Does your weapon have a name?
No, it's just a sword.
Then your horse's name is Horse? MC. What type of shit is this? He doesn't respond, and silence settles between us. What about your name? Should I call you Man? I acted like I'd forgotten his name, so I could bring it up.
Xavier.
Ooh. Despite knowing how dangerous this forest is, you willingly entered it. You have my thanks.
You are mistaken. Worthless rabble trampled on my garden. I cut them down, roots and all.
His nonchalant tone suggests I'm the first person he spared. My unspoken words remain in my throat as my gaze shifts once more to the terrifying sword at his side.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this blade cannot harm the living.
Then, when you used it against me at the monastery that day, it was just an act of intimidation?
Yes.
He admits it, like, yes. Inexplicable anger rises within me, and I tug the thin blanket covering my body. The fabric in my hand feels unexpectedly heavy, and only then do I realize it's actually his cloak. Just as I'm about to let go, he slightly leans toward me. The edge of the fabric touches my fingers and carries an unexpected warmth. Sorry, something was stuck in my throat. What the fuck? Sorry about that. Day 2. I have water? Yeah, I do. Okay, thank God. Also, it's raining again. The thick fog has dissipated when I open my eyes. A crescent moon hangs in the firmament and it casts its light upon the embers of our campfire. He helps me onto his spectral steed, and we traverse the forest before the next moonlit night arrives. Whenever we encounter those revenant knights, they are swiftly cut down by his massive black sword.
Xavier, only an agonizing death awaits you.
As we pass through a swamp, I see a dead tree that has half fallen. It's covered in the lingering souls of soldiers who died in battle. He remains calm and spurs the horse forward. We press on. It seems like these revenants aren't very fond of you. What crime did you commit to make them hate you so?
To properly tell the tale, I'd have to start with the era in which they were truly alive.
With a slight tug of the reins, he prompts the horse to leap across a ravine. I know they're afraid of your sword, but once the revenants are slain, where do they go?
Nowhere. Once the phase of the moon changes, they'll come back to life.
The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. So that's what he meant. After an unknowable amount of time passes, rain falls from the sky. The remnants of an ancient battlefield emerge on the distant horizon. Collapsed stone tombs accompany overturned coffins. Rusty swords, broken spears, and worn helmets are scattered about. The rain washes away the dirt from the tombstones to reveal the text carved into them. In a chaotic era, kingdoms fall like shooting stars. The Order of Lightseekers, interesting, fought until they breathed their last breath. Countless blood-soaked battles fought with unwavering courage. Their tales live on in song, their heroic deeds forever engraved in our hearts. In the year blank of the Philos calendar, the kingdom fell. The royal capital was destroyed, and the royal bloodline was extinguished. The knights, our exalted, honorable guardians, they now rest in the silence of a long night. On the day the order ceased to exist, their names shall be carved into these historical monuments under eternity's divine gaze. Like the stars, they are distant, but never cease to shine.
What are you looking at?
After tying the horse to a tree stump, he walks toward me. I wonder if my name might be with these knights.
Why?
Philos didn't meet its demise until I was gone for many years. For those who once knew me, I must have died early. If I wasn't an exiled prisoner, then someone should have remembered me. It's possible they made a memorial.
Is being remembered that important to you?
I'm unsure of when he had lifted his cloak to shield me from the rain. These knights fought for their country when they lived. After they died, their tombstones were used to pave roads. Being remembered isn't important. But if no one remembers you, then isn't that the same as never existing in the first place? It took him a while before he finally spoke in a calm, indifferent tone.
The rain is about to cease. We should leave.
My legs are numb because I was crouching for a long time. Seeing me struggle to stand, he grabs my wrist and hoists me onto the horse. In the distance, the forest path gradually widens and becomes a road. An endless expanse of land stretches toward the horizon. And across the river is our destination, Cindersfell. Alrighty then. Our journey, less than pleasant all things considered, finally ends as the crescent moon disappears. A new moon rises. The ferry crossing is enshrouded in a gray mist. When we arrive, the riverside is already crowded with revenants who want to cross. The revenants from earlier said I must cross this river by boat to arrive at Cindersfell. An unexpected event occurs. The lively atmosphere at the dock disintegrates when we appear. Of course, duh. The revenants who were talking amongst themselves fall silent and back away. They create a clear path for us. Accustomed to the situation and unfazed, I pull out a silver coin I had found in an abandoned tomb. It'll pay for the fare. Xavier remains in the same spot. It's then that I realize he doesn't have a coin.
1 coin per person. No exceptions and no credit.
Oh boy.
I can take care of any revenants that try to cross without paying.
Your presence alone is bad for my business. I'm not even sure I want to let you board. So, are you crossing the river or not?
Uh-oh. He gives me an expressionless glance before silently shaking his head. Wait, I'll pay for him. The ferryman's expression changes subtly as his gaze lingers on me. He presses his lips into a thin line before gesturing for me to board the ferry. The man behind me doesn't say anything as he heads for the stern. I don't even get a word of gratitude. As soon as he steps onto the boat, however, all the revenants swarm to the stern. It starts to sink under their weight. Meanwhile, the bow, where Xavier and I are standing, rises.
Either find a seat or get off the boat, you dead bastards.
The ferryman is mad. The revenants on the stern proceed to leave as they were pardoned from execution. Only the two of us remain. In the silence, the small ferry moves across the water and disappears into the rippling moonlight. I look at Xavier as he rests. He has folded his arms and his eyes are closed. You owe me half your life, and now you owe me a coin. Wouldn't you say I ought to be paid?
You want to use my debts against me.
I'm not asking for everlasting gratitude. I only want you to pay your dues. I clear my throat to deliver the words I prepared. I want your weapon. The sword that makes revenants cower in fear.
No.
Of course not, girlie. What are you thinking about? I can sense his resolve in that answer. I expected as much. Since my first request was rejected, the chances of the second one being accepted are higher. If I can't have his weapon, I still need shelter if I am to survive. But living with an unpredictable individual is risky.
If you cannot decide before we disembark, there will be no payment.
Alright, I won't allow it. Since you live in the castle on the other side, I'll meet you there when I think of my payment. He neither refuses nor accepts. It's as if he can see my innermost thoughts. Without a bond forged through hardship, this might be my only chance to request something from him.
Before we part ways, let me offer you one piece of advice.
And that is?
If you want to survive here, don't offer your kindness so easily.
Fair enough. He closes his eyes and he refuses to respond, no matter what I do. The fog over the river gradually dissipates to reveal a towering black castle in the distance. Just as the ferry is about to reach the shore, it strikes a shoal and rocks. My body lurches to one side. When my fingers touch the reflection in the water, ripples spread out and converge toward my fingertips. They coalesce into an elusive image. This is... Bro, I am so confused. I also saw this in today's event. Elaborate, please. This is Philos in like Traceback. What? This is Lightseeker. Why are we here? Why is this Xavier here? Okay, anyways. Brightly colored flags slowly rise as white floral arrangements line both sides of the marble staircase. A young knight ascends the long staircase. Amongst the cheers of thousands, he ascends the throne. A hand places a crown upon his head. A lumen flora, symbol of Phyllis's royal family, is pinned to his lapel. Are we on this? I don't know if we are on the same timeline. That is also my question. The illusion shifts to reveal an entirely different scene. Fortifications crumble, ruins cover the land. The royal capital, once peaceful, has become a battlefield shrouded in war smoke. The rebel army storms the capital. They force the young king to take his own life. Yet their swords are melted into liquid steel in the furnace and cast onto the throne itself. Woowa drip market thing? Oh lord, are you kidding? Hold on, let me see. Whore. Hold. Sorry. I saw another thing. That wasn't my reaction to the drip marketing, sorry. I saw another thing. My shit opened up to like a different thing. No, they did not do that, brother. I can't do that. I can't pull for Cantarella and pull for Augusta, but I don't even know what teams Augusta would have, if I'm being honest. I want an improvement for my Jinshi team, so now I'm a little bit stressed. Anyway, peace is restored to the kingdom a century later. There are no more casualties from the war for hundreds of years, yet people have come to despise this monarch. The knight, once adored by thousands, is now, I don't know how to say that word, is nothing more than a mad king.
The boat is docked. You should get off now.
Another broadblade? Another broadblade? Bro, I pull nothing but broadblades. What the fuck? She's so gorgeous. She is, but I'm like, I don't know. I do want her, don't get me wrong, but like, I have to be smart about my pulls, you know? The voice pulls my thoughts back to reality. I raise my head and notice the space beside me is empty. Did I see his past? Shock washes over me, and in the darkest hours of the night, scattered lights illuminate a ruined city in the distance. It's either we're seeing his past or the alternate timeline. But I feel like they're just reusing the Lightseeker outfit to show his past as like a young Xavier. I'm not sure if it's the same, it's like a different timeline type shit, but we'll see. I don't know if we're like, I don't know how long the quest, this myth is already, but I know it's kind of long, so we might not even have, like halfway through. The wind rustles the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. Bitch, wait, what? Hold on. Brother, this is long. What? I thought we were like progressing through the chapters already. No, that was just chapter 2. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Yeah, this is gonna be long. I thought we would have time to have another one, but maybe not. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Maybe not. We'll see. I've been wandering the city for days. Although I failed to discover new information, I feel more free than ever before. But what surprised me was that every revenant here firmly believes they'll return to Philos one day. And before I knew it, I started to believe it too.
Within that rotten black castle is the Mad King.
Yes, it's the same timeline. They keep sharing Lightseeker. It's either like the same timeline or it's just like a reused outfit, basically, because they don't want to like make a new outfit for Xavier, basically. But we'll see.
Countless kingdoms, innumerable cities.
We shall see how it goes.
All their denizens wept under the hooves of the tyrant's iron cavalry.
Hi. At the square, in the busiest part of the city, many revenants have gathered. I pull my hood tighter and move closer.
The dead were turned into weapons. Their bones and souls are mere cannon fodder for his wars. When he confronted the Order of Babel, many of our brethren were reduced to ashes by his hand.
Yes, very dramatic. In the center of the crowd stands a revenant in white robes, passionately denouncing the Mad King's crimes. He's dressed as an acolyte from the Order of Babel. He looks familiar. Is he the acolyte who escaped that day?
Will we come back to life next month? Unhand me!
No more dissenting voices rise from the crowd. The revenant acolyte surveys the gathering before speaking with satisfaction.
But we have received good tidings. The chosen one who shall deliver us has answered our call.
True.
She's already here.
Oh boy. Anticipation ripples through the revenants, and some lower their heads to whisper a devout prayer. Most fix their intense gazes on the acolyte. They eagerly await his next words.
Before the apocalypse descends, the sacred pilgrimage ceremony will proceed as planned. We shall reach the Tree of Life and return to our homeland.
What is this pilgrimage ceremony and Tree of Life they speak of? There's a lot of like life and death.
Where's the chosen one?
Like a lot of life and death themes in here. As I said earlier, I thought life and death, Persephone, Hades, type thing would be Silas's thing. So this is a welcome surprise.
The chosen one. The chosen one is...
A sense of foreboding stirs within me. I turn to leave as I hear excited shouts behind me.
Over there!
Oh no. The Revenant acolyte points at me, and so every Revenant's gaze falls on me.
She is the chosen
How
one.
did you know it was me,
Prayers
bitch?
have
The fuck?
summoned her.
Acting as if they've seen a goddess, the Revenants run toward me. Fervent cries resound. Countless hands reach out and cut off my escape route. Jubilant, they hoist me above their heads. Wait! Release me at once! Uh-oh. The Revenants carry me to the castle perched on the tallest hill. I wasn't even given the slightest chance to struggle or escape. The acolyte clears his throat and shouts at a half-opened window located on an upper floor of the castle.
The one who stands before you is the slayer of the eternal night, the night of refulgence, the pilgrimage ceremony's shepherd, the ruler of fate, the shining beacon of hope to Phelos's countless survivors. And she will be your nemesis until you die. Our prayers have summoned the chosen one.
Ah, I see. Did he come up with those titles in the time it took to get here? Black window frame slightly stirs, and a dagger with a cold gleam is thrown down.
My castle is too small for your ilk. Only your chosen one can come in to slay me. And there will be a sea of blood if you let me handle the selection process.
In the blink of an eye, the righteously indignant revenants scatter in all directions. Even the enthusiastic acolyte runs away and disappears like smoke. A chill runs down my spine as I look up. The figure near the window meets my gaze.
I see they've made their choice.
Resigned, I sigh inwardly and pick up the dagger. Open the door. Sorry, I couldn't help it. My brain is full of memes. In the vast empty hall with a tiled floor, only the sound of footsteps echoes. The candle's flames sway from wrought iron chandeliers. Light and shadow interweave like spider webs across the cold stone walls. It's been a long time. I stop at the foot of the throne and look up at him.
You bear all their hopes and dreams, and their very faith rests upon your shoulders. How does it feel?
It's not great. But I'm not here to duel you to the death. I know what I want for that silver coin. I step forward and meet his gaze. I try my best to appear confident. Your observations are correct. These revenants are in a cage made from their own obsessions. I can't save them, and I don't intend to try. Since I have no interest in being the chosen one, returning to Philos is my best choice. Once I'm there, I can recover my name, my memories, and myself. Xavier, I need you to help me return to Philos.
Is Philos important to you?
Of course. It's my homeland, and the only place I can remember. If the Revenants strongly believe they can return, then perhaps a method exists. I'm no different from them if I can't remember anything.
Let's assume this Philos you desperately wish to return to no longer exists. What then?
Is he reminding me? Or is he trying to make me give up?
You have my permission to stay here. Though, we need a relationship that binds us since we'll be together for a long time.
Nice wording, good sir, but... Okay, I agree. As soon as he let his guard down, I quickly agreed and scrambled in my mind for a role that could connect me to the king. Minister, attendant, knight? Or a loyal subject? In any case, I'll need time before I can give you a satisfactory answer. How about wife? Anyway. Anyways. That figure, surrounded by countless blades on the throne behind him, simply let out a faint laugh. Are the swords on your throne truly mementos from assassins?
Do you want to leave one yourself?
Our conversation hits a wall. I clench my fist before turning away with a smile. I'll just pretend I didn't hear him. By the way, can I have a room that has access to fresh air?
I'll allow it.
Hey, hello, mama. Welcome in. How? You finally have power too, let's go. After I entered the castle, the underground gambling den began taking bets on how the Chosen One would die. Jesus Christ, really? Getting thrown into a forest with evil phantoms only to be devoured, sinking to the bottom of the cinders, or dying because of his massive blade. Which blade are we talking about? Anyways, y'all didn't hear that. These 3 deaths are ranked with different odds, but they're at the top of the list. No one believes the Mad King will let me live. If the Chosen One dies, then it means they weren't the real one. So they'll wait for another. However, if the Chosen One survives and escapes from their enemy, that means... Kakagising ko lang ano narinig ko. Wala. Wala. Hangin lang yun. Oh my god. The revenants from that land of exiles cheer. Their dreadful suffering will finally come to an end. Nasaan ba yung clip button part 2? Sorry na. Intrusive thoughts mon. They sing their praises for days, and even though I chose the castle's highest room, their voices still penetrate the walls. But ever since I escaped the monastery, the arduous journey of poor sleep and traveling without proper rest has left me exhausted. Now that I have shelter, exhaustion washes over me like a tidal wave. Revenants don't need to eat, yet I'm forced to endure this hunger. That night, I carry a lit candle and slowly make my way down the winding stone staircase to reach the kitchen. He rarely eats. What a frightening person. I conduct a thorough search only to find roots and mushrooms.
What are you doing?
Food? Looking for food? Don't mind me? Hello, good sir. Not him. Anyway. Don't you need to sleep?
I heard music, so I decided to investigate.
Music?
What instrument is that?
Shut up! Shut up! It's the wailing of a hungry ghost. Leave me alone. Girlie is hungry. God damn, the way he just walks. Ugh. Anyway, 15 minutes later, he brings over a bowl of mushroom soup. It's brightly colored.
This is all I have.
That looks dangerous. That sounds
Oftentimes
dangerous.
intrusive thoughts win. But of course it's not gonna be always hidden, it seeps out from time to time. Jasmine's lull, Jasmine's smirking.
It does. You understand. You understand, Jazz. Yes, it do. It really do. Anyway, it's alright. I'm not a picky eater. Maybe you should be a picky eater because why? You know brightly colored mushrooms are dangerous. What the fuck? Girl. The taste is rather strange, but I've been starving for several days. Nothing short of a rare delicacy. Girl, you're about to be poisoned by this man. Yeah, that's what I thought. Once I swallow a spoonful, my stomach begins to churn violently, and the entire world seems to spin. Well, that settles it. In every freaking universe, Xavier cannot cook. Do not let this man cook. Unless he learns, of course. Because in the current timeline, he's already learning, so good on him. But, Jesus Christ. Anyway, bizarre, otherworldly visions appear before my eyes. Oh no, she has the shrooms. She had the shrooms. Revenants dance in the air, and Xavier's black cloak suddenly transform into a giant floating blanket. Oh god, uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh? In this dream, I saw Phyllis again. It was far away from me, yet it was still beautiful. Walls of brilliant snow white surrounded the city. Towers loomed in clusters, their vibrant flags fluttering. The streets gleamed with a soft radiance. Jesus Christ, jump. Hello? Flashbang. A procession of silvery white knights slowly navigates through the streets. Covered in flowers, they head to the ancient royal capital. Nabigyan ng good shit si MC. No, for real. The knight who's leading them is surrounded by people. It's impossible to see his face clearly. He carries a certain air. Although he has returned from his journey, his presence is strangely familiar.
You can go on ahead. I'll join you once I've seen her.
She keeps on seeing these visions, by the way. The sun, moon, and stars revolve as he turns around. My vision blurs, and the white city walls transform into a clock tower, bathed in the sunset's glow. No! This is the Lightseeker myth! This is a different timeline. What? Wait. What? Wait, huh? Did he jump? Did she? Did he or did she? Did one of them do a freaking... Did they jump timelines? What the fuck? Because this scene is literally from the Lightseeker myth. What? He turns around, sees me, and smiles. Before I can recognize him, a flock of pigeons fly past us. Their flapping wings obscure his eyes.
I thought you'd never see me again.
I think she. Yeah, probably one of them. But God. I am so confused. I am very confused. Anyway, I open my eyes and I feel like I was in a very long dream. I see the hem of a black garment as it casts a graceful arc under the candlelight. The man who is looking at me, that man is looking at me. It's as if he stepped out of my dream.
I have an antidote.
In his hands, he is holding a bowl of medicine that gives off a faintly bitter scent. Although I've returned to my senses, I'm at a loss for words.
I already tasted it.
Misinterpreting my thoughts, he speaks in a calm tone. I hesitate before reaching out to grab the hem of his clothes. I squeeze it a few times.
No. No, I'm not a hallucination that appeared because you were poisoned.
Sorry, just had to make sure. He sits down at the edge of the bed. his elegant, long fingers supporting the back of my neck as he brings the bowl of medicine to my lips. His pose is unmistakably intimate, yet his expression remains unchanged. His eyelashes aren't even raised once. I heard a clamor. Did something happen?
It's war.
War? There's a war happening here? In a place like this?
Yes. Some of the Revenants harbor obsessions from their past, waging war relentlessly. They never really die, and they don't stop.
They were once your subjects, Your Majesty. Why do you make it sound like it has nothing to do with you?
Listen. The loudest voices belong to those trying to find a way to rescue you, the Chosen One.
Why is he looking at me like that?
I'm afraid my moments of peace
Good
will
question.
significantly decrease for the next month.
Okay. The light flickers on his face as he picks up the bowl again.
Open your mouth.
Anyways, the slightly bitter liquid spreads across my tongue. He gives me a sidelong glance, but it doesn't look away until he's confirmed I finished every drop. My brain is in the gutter, bitch. Stop! Anyways, continue. Anywho. I'm good. I'm fine. Whew. Whew, I'm okay. Girl, you're not allowing me to. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Please, my brain is in the gutter. My brain is in the gutter. Oh my god. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. Whew, I'm okay. During the days I've been bedridden, outlandish rumors have spread throughout the city. The Mad King has become the Chosen One's servant. The Chosen One risked her life. The Chosen One has made a great sacrifice. They have misunderstood my actions from when I picked up a dagger and stormed into the castle. The Revenants are so moved by this supposed heroism that they gather at the riverside below the castle every night to sing their praises. When he gets annoyed by their wailing cacophony, he occasionally heads out with his sword in his hand. He returns quickly, and their voices disappear. Why? Nani? Oh, Nani? Why? I'm unsure of what happened outside. However, the shouting isn't as frequent as it was before in the past few days. Also, hold on a minute, chat. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hello, chat. Hello. Sorry. Took me a little bit to come back. I had to, because one of my uncles are set up their work stuff here at home because they still don't have power in their area, and they need to go back to work because, you know, no work, no pay. Yippee. Alipin ng salapi. Anywho, anyway, alright, where were we? Let me just reread this last part before we continue. I think I might get lunch soon too, but like, yeah, we'll continue. Anyway, during the days I've been bedridden, outlandish rumors have spread throughout the city. The Mad King has become the Chosen One's servant. The Chosen One risked her life. The Chosen One has made a great sacrifice. They've misunderstood my actions from when I picked up a dagger and stormed into the castle. The Revenants are so moved by his supposed heroism that they gather at the riverside below the castle every night to sing their praises. When he gets annoyed by their wailing cacophony, he occasionally heads out with his sword in hand. He returns quickly and their voices disappear. I'm unsure of what happened outside. However, the shouting isn't as frequent as it was before for the past few days. Not you saying that quote of the sticker I bought again. Girl, please, because it's the truth. It's the truth. It is what it is. It is what it is. I passed out. I only knew because I opened my eyes when he said hello. I had my phone on my ear and it was on loudspeaker. Well, good morning to you. Anyway, since then, finding a way to return to Philos became my only goal. The Cinders is not a single river. It's connected to numerous tributaries of various sizes. They intertwine like a tree's root system and extend in all directions. Some of these tributaries flow into gloomy swamps or plunge into bottomless ravines. Others leads to lairs with revenant knights. Yet no matter where I look, I am unable to locate the Tree of Life from Philosian myths. Day after day, I marked new locations on my map, only to cross out their names later. Oh, this is the event. This is the premise of the event. Yep, there he is. Exhausted, I climbed down the castle wall. The moon has already reached its zenith. A figure is in the garden behind the castle. His hair reflects a faint luster under the moonlight. Is that Xavier? His interests have changed as of late. Instead of killing others, he grows flowers. Yet not even a fraction of light touches Cinderspell, and only lumen flora grow here. The flower he tends to is one I haven't seen before. What kind of flower is that? Curious, I walk up to him. He glances at me before he continues to water the plants.
One that shouldn't be able to survive here.
Then why are you growing it? He doesn't answer me, his fingertips touching the withered stem. I'm not sure if he didn't hear me or doesn't want to respond. I know you have secrets. You don't have to tell me.
The fact that I have secrets shouldn't be a secret.
But this secret is related to a certain person, yes? I crouch down beside him and push aside a cluster of leaves. The wilted leaves' veins have taken on a yellowish hue, and the light blue flower buds droops. It looks so fragile that it might snap at any moment. People typically grow flowers to remind themselves of someone, or give them as a gift. I doubt there's anyone you'd want to give flowers to in this city, though.
There is one person.
One? Who? He sets the watering can aside, turns to face me, and looks into my eyes.
We'll talk about it when the flower blooms.
I don't know if it will ever bloom. It will ever blossom. However, I do know that someone who promised to help me hasn't kept his word. He nods thoughtfully.
You created a map of the entire city. Then you walked along the tributaries large and small. You've done good deeds all the while. Tales related to your acts of kindness have spread throughout the land.
I was collecting information. Wait, How do you know all about this? You rarely leave the castle.
Would you say these methods of yours are effective?
I'm quiet. Then I shake my head.
None of them are the correct method to return to Philos. What a pity.
He's always like this. He dismisses my words with a few of his own. Well, we'll set that aside for now. About that relationship you mentioned before, I've made up my mind. I'll be... Ha! You really think I'm not choosing this? Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on, Delulu to the max, babes. Anyway, my identity is known far and wide. I've also earned a bit of respect. Why don't you step back and let me be the actual ruler of Cindersfell? A queen, in other words. That way, you won't be bothered by outside affairs. It doesn't matter if you want to plant flowers, kill revenants, or live a quiet life. To put it simply, I want to be someone who's important to you. Perhaps worried about losing a stable source of food, I made a vow with the utmost sincerity. I don't know what his thoughts are, however.
What do you mean by important?
Let's say you're the only one that matters in my life.
So you want to protect me?
As if he couldn't hear me clearly, he crosses his arms and takes another step toward me. He's pretending he made a humble inquiry. I doubt you need my protection when you wield a sword like that. But when those revenants attack again, I'll be by your side. A smile for the first time? He actually laughed. I can hardly believe my eyes.
I can help you figure out a method. On the other hand, you need to find a way to make a flower bloom.
Are you sure it can still be saved? These chapters are long, by the way. After agreeing to the surprisingly simple condition, I returned to my room. After spending these days together, Xavier seemed nothing like the Mad King those acolytes talked about. But the way he looked at me, the way he took me in, and promised to help felt like just an excuse. An excuse to keep me here. Could it be because of that chosen one rumor? With no answer for now, I sighed. Yet his smile from moments ago kept flashing through my mind. The call of an owl resounds outside the balcony. The shadow swoops down, drops an envelope with a wax seal, then flies away. Huh? I return to my bed and open the envelope. On the letter, the stark, concise handwriting catches my eye. We would like to invite the Chosen One to our sacred monastery so she can observe the selection process for the pilgrimage ceremony tomorrow. The Order of Babel looks forward to your answer. Okay, interesting. That's chapter 3, by the way. We've been here for 2 hours. That's just chapter 3. We're not even halfway through. How long is this myth? I have questions. I have so many questions. Babel Monastery. Okay, we're back at the monastery. Each month, the monastery selects individuals to sail along endless cinders. This is known as the pilgrimage ceremony. The revenants believe that by traveling along the cinders, one can find the tree of life that connects Cindersfell to Philos. Once more, I find myself at the monastery. Everything has been transformed. The dilapidated altar and crumbling walls have been restored by the revenants. They're functional now. The acolytes' soft chanting echoes throughout the building. They carry an ineffable reverence. I pass through the noisy entrance hall and enter the courtyard. It seems the bishop has been waiting for me. You've said the apocalypse is only a matter of time, and I'm the key to saving this world. Even though I know these revenants cannot truly perish, I still feel a strange sense of unease upon seeing the bishop again. If there's going to be a world-ending flood, you should be building dams. If war is about to break out, you should be mobilizing armies. Those are more productive options than pinning your hopes on me, your so-called chosen one. Are you gonna finish the entire myth today? If I can, yes. If I can. This seems to be very long. Surprisingly. Good God. When we thought 2 hours was long, what the fuck is this? Oh lord, yeah, if. Indeed. Sensing the doubt in my words, he responds with a slight smile.
You think I've spouted lies to control the Revenants, is that right?
Yes. Why do they believe in me?
Since ancient times, Philos was given a divine prophecy about its creation. At the world's end, the Chosen One will lead countless souls to be reborn, taking on a vessel of flesh and blood. Your very existence is proof of this.
Myths are just myths. They're stories invented by the humans who lived years ago.
You are correct. However, Philos has truly been destroyed. You have the freedom to choose your path. We shall not force you to bear the responsibility.
Okay, so we don't have to
being
do this.
chosen
Why are we
one.
still doing this, girly?
We are incapable of forcing you.
Why are we doing this?
But the pilgrimage ceremony shall be carried out as planned. It will be held during the next full moon.
He smiles before removing the key around his neck. He places it in the palm of my hand.
Memories prove one's existence. Yet those who died here are trapped. They can never create new memories. If you cannot understand our faith, then I implore you to visit the underground library and see for yourself.
Okay. For several days, I immersed myself in the sea of books. Although I found no records related to the pilgrimage ceremony, I learned what happened to Philos during my absence. In the beginning, the energy needed to extend the planet's lifespan was almost depleted. Beasts called Wanderers grew increasingly violent and occupied most of the planet. Even an immortal planet sustained with energy would fail to escape the fate of decline. Wait, this is also the same... Wait, this is also the same Philos on the Lightseeker myth. This is what happened. Like, they had to sacrifice MC every time the lifespan of the planet is depleted for them to, you know, extend their immortality. And that's why when Xavier said no to the current king in the Lightseeker myth is when everything stopped or something like that, because Xavier didn't want to sacrifice MC anymore, because sacrificing MC meant resetting her and her memories. Anyways, after 200 years of silence, a young woman with not a drop of royal blood ascended the throne. It is the Lightseeker myth! What? Under her rule, Philos reclaimed its former glory for a time. This period would later be called the Morn Era. However, historical records about her are scarce. They've only managed to preserve the magnificent spectacle of her coronation. Her life and faith were seemingly erased by an invisible hand. There's nothing but a blank void. The situation in Philos grew increasingly dire as time passed. The royal family and citizens were split into several factions. Their constant disputes rendered the monarchy on the brink of collapse. Same timeline about the future? I think so. Natural disasters raged while the fires of war burned without end. The flames of chaos swept across the land and destroyed the last vestiges of the old world order. The last monarch of Philos was an undefeated arbiter of judgment. Yet he was a tyrant who supposedly led the kingdom to its demise. Am I allowed to say the theories on tweet? Yes, because I have also seen them, to be fair. The tyrant addicted to bloodshed, the embodiment of corruption, a fallen god who was devoured by the darkness. This must be Xavier. In every historical record about him, the fall of Philos is almost universally blamed on that king. Yet as I carefully read through the list of crimes, I feel as if he can't be blamed for everything.
What part of the text made you stop reading?
Sir, hello. Startled, I look up to find a tyrant himself. He's leaning down from the balcony above, and his gaze is fixated on me. Why are you here?
My only important person disappeared. Was I not supposed to look for you?
Anyways. You didn't see me, but I was like, God damn. Anyways. Anyhow. Excuse me for like a second here, right? Oh, okay. Anyways, anyhow. Anyways, let me push my hair back in my ear type shit. Continuing. Literally this emote, yep. I noticed the young acolyte who served as an attendant has dozed off in a corner. Book in hand, I walk over to him. Bonk whoever needs bonking. What? It's just, anyways. Anyway. How about a hair call? Type shit. It's not even something you would bonk people for, the fuck? All these meticulously detailed accusations and atrocities, they read more like fantasy than history. He neither confirms nor denies it. He jumps down from the balcony and picks up a book. I can only imagine what expressions the acolytes would have if they saw him walking around as though he owned a monastery. According to this book, the first 200 years of your reign were referred to as a golden epoch. Must have been wonderful. Why did...
Some matters should remain shrouded in the unknown.
If you don't want to tell me, then that's that. I'll assume all these myths about you are true, since you won't say anything. I hesitate, but my curiosity eventually gets the best of me. Tightly holding the book, I move closer to him. So what happened to the royal capital of Philos?
It was destroyed.
What about the holy sword of the goddess?
The statue was shattered.
Astria Knight Academy? And the oaks behind Star Hunter's main building? This is the same... What? This is the same timeline. This is the same one. What? I desperately recall the places I can remember.
Burnt to cinders, along with all the birds in the forest.
This is Cloud and Sephiroth and Capitano's clothes. You're not wrong. The wind blows past us again. The windows rattle as the chandelier above us sways. The curled, yellowed pages flutter rapidly as the story rewinds to the first year of the modern era. A single event was commemorated: the coronation of Phyllis's only queen. What I see from Twitter is that this is the same timeline, but Darknight is in the future of Lightseeker, and Xavier didn't age. That's why his hair is long there. See? So it is the same timeline. It is the same timeline. Yeah, because like 200 years of the reign, basically. It's been there. He's been reigning for like more than 200 years at the very least. Alright, let's change the subject then. Have you met this queen? Out of all the monarchs who ruled Philos, why is her story glossed over? Even her portrait is unrecognizable now. I touch the blurry portrait on the page. The ink has been smudged. He looks up, and his gaze lingers on that page. Then he turns away.
I don't remember. I will say that your impression of Philos is too idealistic.
Struck a nerve, sir? But those revenants said Philos...
They have no memories. And those without
Someone said that
can
Xavier
only
was so
believe the
overcome with
stories
grief
told by
that he hasn't
others.
taken care of
Lend
himself.
them your ear for
That his
too
hair
long,
got longer and
you'll
darker.
become just
Stop! Don't say that, my boy! No, my poor baby. Lend them your ear for too long and you'll become just like them, okay? I know. I'm already someone without memories. That's why I want to return to Philos and find them.
The Revenants will be at their strongest during the full moon. We'll head back once you've seen enough.
Only now do I realize that he's here to take me back, even if he didn't say so directly. I see. You're worried about my safety. You said you needed to find me because of our agreement, but it's actually because of loneliness. You've lived in that castle for too long. The absurdity of our deal, his awkward expressions of concern, perchance it's because he's been alone and bored for years.
I won't stop you from drawing your own conclusions.
Good. I'll do just that, especially when it involves matters that make you uncomfortable. You refuse to speak of them, in either case. I narrow my eyes and lean toward him. I push the book he's been holding to the side. The city of Revenants has existed for over 100 years. Have you truly been alone all this time? The Revenants exist in groups, and the acolytes gather together. They pray all day and all night in the monastery. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to live alone for hundreds of years, never aging, never dying. Aren't there any friendly Revenants you can talk to?
You want me to become close friends with them?
She sounds so disgusted by the idea. Not all Revenants are disagreeable.
You're already prepared then.
For what?
You'll be their only goddess. And once you're no longer needed, you'll be a sinner they hate.
Is that what happened to you? A complex, indescribable emotion wells up inside me. I retort before I can stop myself. You always say they deserve to be trapped in their futile obsession for eternity. How are you and I any different from them? Aren't we also trapped? I'm obsessed with returning. What about you?
Obsessions are for the dead. I have none.
Well, girl, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm alive. Don't look at me like that. I'm alive and yet I have an obsession. I don't know about you. He turns, his profile etched in moonlight, yet his features are obscured in the shadows. I can't help but feel like nothing matters to him, whether time passes or stops, whether the flower he tends to blooms or not. He's just waiting. For what? I'm not sure. An inexplicable sense of frustration and loss bubbles inside me. Never mind. Don't leave just yet. I found these books for you. He furrows his brow slightly. Still, he turns and takes the books.
Philosian Guide, Caring for Flowers, and How to
This is
Identify
also
Edible Mushrooms.
This is also in the event. I'm not sure if flowers can bloom without light, but watering them 3 times a day will definitely kill them. Oh, Xavier. Oh, Xavier. My poor baby. Okay, I think we might be able to finish it, to be honest. I think we have enough time. I mean, to be honest, I have already slept through enough the last weekend because I literally couldn't do anything when I'm not like cleaning and helping around. So I have enough sleep to last me the whole fucking week, if I'm being honest. So I could definitely extend a little bit today. Where's Jeremiah when you need him? For real, I was gonna say, Jeremiah has yet to like, I don't know if Jeremiah is still here or if, you know, he was unalive during the war, because there was a war that happened here. But yeah, anyhow. Alright, okay, but for now though, let me take a little bit of a break here. Let me go grab some food. Let me go grab lunchies. And then we will get back to the story. We will finish this today. We will finish this today. Alright, hold on. Let me join Words on Stream for chat really quickly. Hold on. Let me mute. And then where is the browser? Because I know Papa Neko, like, actually Papa Neko was already done like preparing food when I went out I just wanted to like finish one more chapter before before like I got lunch, because I'm not sure like if I would be willing to like extend, but I think I would, because I've been waiting to play this card ever since I got it, but like the typhoon hit and I wasn't able to do it. So yeah, okay, we probably wouldn't be able to do the 4-star Xavier card today, because this story is how long. I did not expect that to be long. I knew, I had a feeling that it was like probably like 2 hours long, but we've been doing this for 2 hours and we're just halfway through. Some help. Anyway. Alright. OBS, please do not fuck up this time around, please. You already fucked up my noise suppression plugin. Now I have to recheck that later. Little shit. Anyway. Alright, here you go. And then let me put... Yes! Come in. Oh. Alright, hold on. Tata! Hi. Wait. Yep, there goes Papa Neko. Hold on. Really quickly. Where is the thingy? I don't know if you heard him, but like, yeah. Hold on. Hold. Okay, there's the music. There's the playlist. Where are we? I thought I clicked... Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Wrong playlist. Anyways. Alright, let's go. Alright, here you go, chat. I will see you guys in a little bit. I'll be AFK. I go grab food. Eat well. Hi, thank you. And you guys also go grab food and hydrate. Of course. I'll be back in a bit. Hello. I'm back in perfect timing. Excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. Good lord. Alright. Okay. Let's hop right in, shall we? Because this is it's gonna be a long ass freaking story. So we gotta go and dive right in. Let's go. Okay, chapter 5. Halfway through. Let's go, chap. Following the book's instruction in using the withered plants as fertilizer, the unnamed blue flower finally shows signs of vitality. It's grown taller since yesterday, and its leaves unfurl with a pale luster. Days pass. Before I know it, it's time for the pilgrimage ceremony. Outside the city walls and along the riverside, over 100 tents have been set up. It's to accommodate the thousands of revenants who are here to witness the ceremony. After praying at the monastery, the pilgrims and acolytes descend along the ridge. They carry blessed lumen flora. The procession covers a long distance. Singing hymns to praise Philos, they walk with carefree steps and carry lamps throughout the night. The light in their hands from another river. They flow through the dark forest and across the swamp. 36 moonlit night.
Why do I feel happy and sad?
We have our faith.
But faith is fragile. It's like a flower or an egg. One careless moment is all it takes to break it.
What's an egg? I can't remember
What's an
anymore.
egg?
But it doesn't
Okay,
matter. We'll
alright.
be returning to Philos.
Moonlight flickers across the mountain ridge as a gentle breeze passes. Dazzling silver robes sway back and forth.
The Chosen One is attending the ceremony. My lady, why did you bring the Mad King with you? Trying to reform him must be a tiring endeavor, no?
I'm unaware of the new rumors that are circulating the city. I respond with a sheepish smile and lower my voice. Rest assured, he has renounced his old ways thanks to my guidance and spiritual cleansing. The young revenant's expression becomes one of astonishment and admiration. I gently tug Xavier's sleeve. He glances at me and chooses not to expose my lie.
That's wonderful. May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Why do the revenants always say weird things? Ready to depart, I pull Xavier's sleeve, yet he opens his mouth.
What if your eternity's foundation involves sacrificing others?
And there it is.
Nonsense! Philos is the embodiment of eternity, and everyone possesses an immortal soul. Even if some are sacrificed, they're necessary and justified.
Anyways.
How can we fight against the emptiness of time without immortality? How can we explore the universe?
Assuming eternity does belong to Philos, then why did you and the others die?
Yeah.
Unable to refute his argument and intimidated by his sword, the young revenant stomps her foot and storms off. Xavier, that's not really nice. Inside most of the tents set up along the river are statues of Philos' royal family from throughout the ages. They're near the witnesses who are attending the ceremony. These royal statues are crooked and misshapen, their features indistinct. Maybe it's because most revenant have poor a memory. This one is surprisingly lifelike. Its face is too fierce for my liking, however. I approach it and examine the small wooden figurine placed in the back. For some reason, it has a wooden stake in its chest. The last king of Philos, the man responsible for Philos' downfall. An indescribable emotion stirs. I pull out the wooden stake and place the figurine in the brightest, most prominent position at the center of the statue's base. I walk a bit further, and more revenants offer me flowers. Despite my attempts to refuse them, I eventually accept each one.
Can you even carry all of these flowers?
He furrows his brow, but still takes the heavy bundles from me. More revenants gather by the riverside. Their singing is so loud that they almost drown out other sounds. Worried we might get separated, he frees one hand to hold mine as we slowly make our way through the crowd. Xavier, you ain't slick. The last king of Philos and the man responsible for Philos' downfall. That beloved king who was eventually despised by all. That's you, yes? We've spent so much time together. His identity is no longer a secret to me. I'm more curious about that queen's story. I want to know what she did. There must be a reason for why everyone is reluctant to speak about her fate.
What do you think happened to her?
He looks at me. Stories about salvation and sacrifice follow the same pattern. Some perish, others are saved. Some continue living, and others are forgotten. I suppose she didn't accomplish anything. That's why she was forgotten. Pilgrims pass us as they happily sing hymns about their yearning for light. Xavier watches the group heading toward the riverside. He suddenly speaks to me.
In the beginning, her statues decorated every street. Some were dissatisfied with her conduct, but most adored her. They believed she would be the chosen one who'd lead Philos to its rebirth. She was the key Philos needed to obtain true eternity.
And then?
Are you asking what happened? She disappeared. No one knew where she went. For 100 years, the people thought she abandoned them. For the 100 years after that, the people slowly forgot about her. Another 100 years passed. Her portraits were burned, and her statues were destroyed. They became the stones that paved the royal capital's plaza. After the king ascended the throne, normalcy returned. Yet nothing could change this planet's fate.
His tone is aloof, yet tinged with scorn.
Her sacrifice was nothing more than an insignificant grain in the sands of time.
You're suggesting I shouldn't let my compassion push me into becoming the chosen one. I don't want to be that kind of person, though. I don't plan on saving anyone either. What? Do you think I'm being selfish? They're already dead. Even if someone could change everything, that person wouldn't be me.
You were destined to fail as the chosen one the moment you gave them a modicum of pity.
Why do I feel as if you don't have faith in me? As we talk, several small revenants who recognize me hurriedly approach. Holding the lumen flora they picked out, they ask me to help them weave flower crowns. Xavier has an expression that shows he expected this to happen. I sigh and push away the revenants. 1 crown each. Form a line. When I look up again, Xavier is already walking away from the lights and chatter. The night wind rustles through the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. He always arrives without a sound and leaves in the same manner. His thoughts are impossible to predict. The ferryman and the young king stand by the riverside. They stare at the lights and the singing revenants that the night fog has almost consumed.
You keep her close. Are you afraid she'll recognize you? Or are you afraid she won't?
Oh, the plot thickens.
She won't remember.
It won't be long until the apocalypse arrives. After this pilgrimage ceremony, the river might grow again, and it might reach the Tree of Life. Do you want to be a witness to that?
Should they find a method to return, they'll see Philos is no longer the place they imagine it to be.
As the hymn reaches its climax, the boat carrying the pilgrims reaches the center of the river. Amidst solitude and stillness, he turns to look at the elderly man behind him.
Isn't it peaceful when there's no one to ferry?
For us who desperately clung to life until the very end, being trapped here is a punishment.
Yet sinners should atone for those who died unjustly. Am I mistaken?
And her? What will you do when she can't continue? At long last, there is something beyond your expectations.
When the time comes, I'll have already made my preparations.
Preparations for what? Seeing that he doesn't want to discuss it any further, the ferryman sighs and says nothing.
Don't you owe me 6 fares now, boy?
Your memory is getting worse. It's 7.
7.
Centuries have passed. Yet I've never seen anyone pay your fare except for her. Where to? I won't ask for a coin this time.
His boots tread across the moss dampened woodnight dew. He heads toward a bustling area with lights and voices.
Nowhere. I'm waiting for someone.
Okay. Also, I thought my model disconnected. Sorry about that. The Revenants say this grand ceremony is based on a ritual conducted in the past. It was how the royal family bid farewell to knights before they were sent to battle. I wonder if anyone gave Xavier flowers when he departed as a knight. I rub my sore wrists as I finish weaving the last flower crown. It's for him.
He was scary. When he passed by my tent and saw me making wooden carvings, he threatened me into making one for him.
My ears perk up when he's mentioned. I walk towards the tent surrounding by the Revenants. What did he ask you to carve?
A small wooden figurine of the Chosen One. It's you, my lady.
Huh?
Did he pay for it?
He only gave me a gemstone from one of his buttons. Was he trying to flaunt his wealth? Unbelievable. He's only pretending to obey you. He'll spend every night cursing you with that wooden figurine.
That's an exaggeration, don't you think? Strange yet restless emotions stir in my heart. I look around, but I can't see him anywhere. Songs drift from the rustling forest in the distance. As the moon rises to its apex, the pilgrimage ceremony reaches its climax. The chosen pilgrims drift downstream in small boats. They sail amidst the Revenants' cheers and songs. The Revenants remove the floral wreaths from their wrists and toss them skyward. There's a shower of light that rains down. Did he leave me behind and return already? For some reason, this scene feels strangely familiar. It's as if there was an even more magnificent celebration in my memory. What's happening to me? Pain suddenly pulsates through my heart. The violent tremors pound against my eardrum as an unbearable force spreads from my chest to my entire body. Everything before my eyes blurs like paint on soaked paper.
Your Highness? Your Highness? Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. Starting tomorrow, you'll be the Queen of Philos.
Here we go again with the flashbacks. Before my eyes is not Cinderspell, but a magnificent grand palace. It's as white as snow and radiant.
For your coronation, he asked for 20 carriages to be filled with fresh flowers. I'm telling you this in secret, so you didn't hear it from me.
Jeremiah! My Pookie baby!
The children he hired lined the streets. They cheered and scattered flowers. Some stood along the roadside, others on rooftops. In the end, the entire square turned into a sea of flowers. Did you see it?
Is this my memory? Are they talking to me? Wild winds sweep through the area and toss aside the already weightless bodies of the Revenants. They tightly hold their hoods as they gather around me.
It's the chosen one!
My
lady!
Excited, expectant gazes approach me. I try to step back, but these individuals move closer. What did you just call me?
The chosen one! You shall save us, my lady!
The voices assault me from all directions as countless hands grab at my dress, their expressions revealing an urgent zealotry.
Do you remember what Philos was like?
You met the pilgrims in Philos. Did they find happiness? I heard that...
What are they talking about?
Help me! Oh, great Xavier! Help me!
What's Philos? Pilgrims? Who am I? Why can't I remember anything? My memories have been burnt to a crisp. My mind is a blank slate, and I feel a strangeness unlike anything I've ever known.
Philos is about to meet its end. We beseech you, your majesty. As the ruler of Philos, you must ensure this planet survives. The ether core within your heart can save Philos from destruction.
And here we go. So it still is the ether core, huh?
The chosen one has exerted herself during the pilgrimage ceremony. Leave her be.
The crowd parts. When I raise my head, I see an elderly man in white robes standing before me. I don't understand why he's smiling. Wary, I step back.
Take her away.
After he turns and walks elsewhere, a young acolyte immediately runs toward me.
My lady, please return to the monastery with me. Wait! Please don't wander off!
I kneel on the moonlit grass and stare at my reflection in the river. The face reflected in the water is unfamiliar. The clothes I'm wearing are unfamiliar. Even the crown on my head is unfamiliar. Within the rippling, blurry reflection, numerous shadows stare back at me.
Come, become one of us.
Shadowy hands reach up from the water. They pull and tug at my clothes.
Become nourishment, just like us.
My thoughts, too, feel as though they're being pulled by countless decaying hands. I'm slowly sinking into a whirlpool.
Why are you here by yourself?
Why are you here? A white figure appears in the depths of the forest. In spite of the darkness, he's cloaked in a soft light. As soon as he raises his head, I freeze. Several seconds pass before I feel the faint flutter in my throat.
Why are you just staring at me?
Xavier? My memories begin to stir once the first syllable of his name leaves my lips. They slowly flood up my mind. This long-lost familiarity seems to transcend time and space. It compels me to run to him and hold him close. But an icy hand from the riverbed tightens its grip. I'm dragged into a bottomless darkness. The group of pilgrims disperses. Only the lumen flora lies scattered on the ground.
Your Excellency, will we be able to return?
Worry not. The day when we are welcomed into the light shall arrive.
A raging gale churns the river's waters as dark as clouds slowly obscure the moonlight along the horizon. In the fog, a boat carrying revenants is swept into a whirlpool. The vessel and its passengers are swallowed. They will never resurface. Now, okay, Light Seeker Xavier is now here. What is happening? Hello? Excuse me. The chorus of voices comes and goes like the ebb and flow of the water. It's close before becoming distant as it gradually fades into the depths of a murky consciousness. When I wake up again, I find myself lying by the riverside. My sleeves are soaked with cold water. Was I unable to remember anything before? As an outsider, my memories slowly fade away, just like the revenants. Wait, Xavier. I freeze before I sit up and look around frantically. Xavier? No one answers. I stand and start my search. As I soon spot a familiar figure in a nearby field of flowers. Xavier. I steady my breathing and stand in front of him. It seems as though he hasn't noticed me. Seemingly in a deep slumber, he lies quietly amongst the flowers. Thin wisps of black mist are wrapped around his body. It's as if the resentment of countless revenants is corroding him. His breathing is stable. His chest rises and falls with every breath. He's not injured. Is he actually sleeping? A weight is lifted from my chest. I crouch down beside him and poke the back of his hand. No response. He's always been a light sleeper, and sensed my presence as soon as I took a step in his direction before. But he seems to have fallen into a defenseless slumber this time. I can't help but lean toward him, to the point where I only need to look down to see his long, soft eyelashes. You're always stern when you're awake, but I'll admit, you look cute when you're sleeping. The person you like, the one you want to give flowers to, won't she want to see you smile? I touch the corner of his mouth and imagine what he might look like with a grin. Without realizing it, I start smiling. Did you say my name? Or was I imagining it? Xavier, who exactly are you? Yeah, Xavier! Hello? Deciding to set aside these unanswerable questions, I lie down beside him and touch his hair. The strands are entwined around my fingers, and I begin tying knots, one by one, for him. Next time you give me a cold look, I'll just think of how you're letting me mess with you right now. As if hearing my words, his brow furrows slightly. Keep sleeping if you're tired. Jesus Christ, hello. Hi, hello, morning. He suddenly opens his eyes. I loosen my grip, and the half-braided strands of hair escape from my hand. You... Our gazes meet in the darkness. He doesn't speak. Instead, opting to stare at me for a long, long time. It lasts for so long that questions appear in my mind. Is it trying to confirm something? Or is he waiting for something?
You're here.
Oh, that's my savior. Oh, stop! Huh?
I had an incredibly long dream. I followed my teacher into battle. And then I journeyed through the starry sea. When I returned, you were gone.
His puppy dog eyes always gets me. Stop! I'm still mad at you, by the way. You're not gonna get me with that. His voice is soft and hoarse, but still carries traces of that dreamlike days.
So much happened during those 300 years in your absence. I don't even know where to begin. I doubt you want to hear those boring details. Do you remember our little planet? I told you about it before.
I am gonna cry. I'm gonna start crying. Please don't do this to me.
The wavy leaf sea lavenders grow better there. I brought back some seeds and hoped I could grow them for you.
So the name of the flower is Wavy Leaf Sea Lavender? My hand trembles, and I feel a sharp pain. The brooch on his chest has pricked my fingertip.
Back then, it was just like this. I thought my intentions were clear. Why didn't you understand them?
I'm about to cry.
Maybe I'm the one who's foolish. I should have been more direct from the beginning.
He gently holds my finger and carefully wipes away the drop of blood.
When we last saw each other, you said you had feelings for someone. doesn't matter to me yet. Why wasn't that person by your side when you were in danger?
We're gonna start crying. We're trying not to cry, bro.
Forget him.
I'm gonna save this one for personal purposes, but like... I'm trying so hard not to cry right now. His persistent gaze stays on me for a long time. I can only nod in response. I don't like him anymore, but I like you. Is that alright? Bro, stop! As those words hang in the air, everything suddenly falls silent. Even the wind stops blowing. The night is still, and the flower field is silent. Only the distant waters of the river laps against the shore. Neither of us moves. I'm trying to think of words that could break the tension. Then, she shifts closer to me. His cool fingertips press against my jawline, and our breaths intertwine. I attempt to create some distance between us.
What's wrong? Am I not allowed to kiss you here?
I'm okay. He lowers his head, his expression indiscernible. All I can feel is his cool breath against my eyelashes.
Of course. Why would you want to see me like this?
Yeah, that was smooth. I'm about to fucking cry. Hello. The hand at my nape suddenly tightens its grip, and he lowers his head again. Instead of retreating, he stubbornly kisses me. It feels like I'm trapped in a thick, vicious dream. I'm unable to wake up and unwilling to cry. The warmth and pressure from his hands seep into my skin. They carry an affection that borders on obsession.
This is my dream. I'm free to do as I please.
Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. The whiplash I am feeling right now. Holy.
You're a figment of my imagination, aren't you?
I am unable to think straight. Xavier! Xavier? Hello? Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm good. As our lips touch, I catch a glimpse of the lumen floor gently swaying. The wind has begun to stir again. Ooh. Bro, the whiplash I just felt. I was feeling emotional, and then suddenly my brain is in the gutter. Nice. Oh my god. This game. I'm not here to catch feelings. Not really. But like, I don't know what I was citing up for when I wanted to play this today, but Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I'm okay. Alright, anyways. Oh wait, I shouldn't have started it. Wait. I wanted to grab my water bottle. I forgot my water bottle outside. Hold on. Give me a second, right? Give me a second to grab my water bottle. Hold on. Give me a break to breathe. Hold on. Hello, chat. I'm back. Oh my god. Oh yeah, my brain is trying its best to cope right now. I said I was gonna grab water. I refilled my water bottle, and then when I was about to go back into my room without the water bottle, I just filled up. Bro, my brain is not working. Send help, please. Oh my god. Hold on. Jesus Christ. My earbuds is not cooperating with me. Hold on. There we go. Alright, okay. I'm ready. The ceremony ended, and those pilgrims were never seen again. The elders in the monastery declared the ritual a success. It was an auspicious sign since the Chosen One appeared. The revenants celebrated every night. The city was filled with statues of the Chosen One in all sizes overnight. There was also the tree bark touched by the Chosen One, the tiles the Chosen One stepped on, even the stone the Chosen One supposedly hit her head on after tripping over a branch during her arrival. What the fuck? They were all treated as a sacred gift. The revenants competed with one another to preserve these treasures.
Your baubles are nothing. My hand was touched by the Chosen One herself.
Creep. Upon hearing this, the revenants surround him and let out gasps of envious admiration.
You have been blessed. Excellent! We'll chop off your hand and mount it on the city wall, so every passerby can shake it.
Okay, that's morbid.
You want to cut off the hand that the Chosen One
Now
touched?
that is morbid, thank you.
Don't be afraid. We're incapable of feeling pain. Or is your heart not sincere enough? I shall accept any sacrifice.
I wasn't hinged. What the fuck exactly? Fucking crazy ass revenants, bro. Okay, alright. After I attended the pilgrimage ceremony, I realized that, as an outsider, my memories will slowly fade away too. If I can't return to Philos, I'll eventually be just like those revenants. Yet where did those pilgrims go? Acolytes from the Order of Babel always avoid the question. Does the end of the river truly lead to the tree of life that's mentioned in the prophecy?
Your solution is to follow in their footsteps. You'll see where the supposed sacred path of pilgrimage takes you.
They say the river doesn't end. If that's the case, then what happened to those pilgrims? They didn't die, but they didn't live either. No one has seen them since. The river silently flows as our ferry glides across the mirror like black water. A thin mist surrounds us. Come to think of it, if we're measuring how close someone is to the Chosen One, you should have been chosen for the ceremony.
I'm honored.
You ate meals cooked by the Chosen One, held the Chosen One's hands, even embraced the Chosen One. And what are these choices? Hello? What are these choices? What do you mean by these? I'm more curious about this one. His nose has been touched by the Chosen One. Alright, I see. He wrinkles his nose and catches my hand.
Breathing the same air as you is the greatest honor.
Alright, Xavier. These lips have also kissed. Remembering what happened that day, I swallow my words.
You don't want to continue?
Of course he's proud of that achievement. This is Xavier. We're talking about Xavier here. Anyway, you actually don't remember anything? He responds with an expressionless look. Then he turns away, and his voice is unexpectedly tinged with a hint of resentment.
You're the one who doesn't remember anything.
My bad, Pookie. Not wanting to argue, I focus on what's more pressing at the moment. I need to figure out what happened to those revenants. Tampoyarn, yeah, look at his face. Look at his face. He's literally like side-eyeing you. Campo yarn. If anything that crosses the waters of the cinders sinks, perhaps the path they sought is there.
How did you get this boat?
Well...
Or rather, how did you convince someone who doesn't accept credit to lend you this boat?
Right. It's a long story. Don't worry about it. After boarding the ferry numerous times, I gradually became acquainted with the ferryman of the Cinders. Occasionally, when he wanted to rest uninterrupted, I would volunteer to take over. He didn't agree to it at first and always refused with a cold expression, but as time passed, he eventually let me handle it. Oh, this is also in the event. When I encouraged revenants who wanted to cross the river despite lacking coins, I didn't turn them away. I asked them to tell stories as a form of payment. Yeah, okay, so that's how she's getting information and intel. When he discovered this, he always turned a blind eye. As for his background and why he serves as a ferryman for this river, I've asked him out of curiosity before, but he always refuses to talk about it. You know each other?
You can say we're old acquaintances.
Anyway, oh my god. You can say we're all acquaintances. Sounds like they're old acquaintances from Philos. As we gradually sail away from the city, we can see the desolate forest to the west is burning. Acrid gray smoke rises skyward. I hope I said that right. More revenant knights have been gathering at the edge of the forest, and the strife is becoming more prevalent. Consumed by resentment, they fight each other with the hatred from when they were alive. Their screams echo amongst the dead branches and fallen leaves. As the bishop foretold, signs of the apocalypse are once again emerging from the ruined city walls.
I was unaware you were skilled at ferrying.
After the bow hits a submerged shoal and spins around several times, he can't bear to watch anymore. He takes the oar from my hands. They're so stupid. I lose track of time. Black clouds gradually cover the full moon, and the scenery around us grows increasingly dark and desolate. Something is not right. The boat creaks, and the river's current becomes turbulent. Startled, ravens fly in all directions. A chill creeps up from the water's surface and latches onto my skin. After passing through a dense fog, the river widens. It's as if we arrived at a boundless sea. Where are we? The waters thrash violently like an untamed beast. The looming threat of danger is palpable.
I don't want this. I don't want to be trapped here. Join me. Become part of these dead waters.
These voices, where are they coming from?
Wait, don't fall in.
Under the water's surface, countless invisible hands seem to reach up. Hatred pushes them to maliciously toss our boat back and forth. I grip the edge of the boat with all the strength I can muster. Pain pulsates through my chest without warning. My vision blurs. It's as though invisible hands are squeezing my heart. The inky black water transforms into countless golden veins. I could almost believe streams of energy were flowing downward. I feel awful. It's like my strength is being drained away.
Watch out.
The increasingly violent currents strike our boat. The river's surface discards its serenity and transforms into a massive whirlpool. At that moment, I'm like a seed. I'm plunged into a darkness unknown to all. When I open my eyes again, I find myself curled up in a warm embrace. Our capsized wooden boat somehow glides smoothly along the riverbed. Mist reminiscent of a veil accompanies us. I can hear the rapids and foam washing over sharp reefs, but I can't see the dangerous shallows. On the other side of the river, Cindersfell shores fade from view, and despite being underwater, I can feel the moist air. The current gradually calms. Our boat continues to move along the dark underwater passage for a time before finally hitting a shallow bank. Yes. Lord. No, Lord. Oh. Well then. Sorry, that was Papanico. Xavier steps onto the shore first. Then he turns and helps me stand.
Careful now. If you fall in, you won't be able to float back up.
Despite the fact that the water here barely reaches my ankles, the cave before us seems endless. Strange, tiny particles of light float in the air. Warm and bright, they feel oddly familiar. I can almost believe this energy was once part of me. A profound realization washes over me. Perhaps this is the sacred path of pilgrimage, the road that returns to Philos. The archives at the Order of Babel's monastery had records of a certain Philosian legend. It spoke of a mysterious cave that was connected to the center of the planet. Could this be the cave that connects Philos and Cindersfell?
You have quite the imagination.
The sound of flowing water gradually fades behind us as we venture deeper. The further we go, the more the scenery unfolds before us. Look at these light particles. They keep increasing in number and brightness. Perchance the pilgrims who disappeared found themselves in this place. As the words leave my lips, an enormous monstrous skeleton appears. Bodies lies on the shore. They're still frozen in the position they were in for their final moments. These monsters.
They're wanderers. These creatures once roamed Philos before it was destroyed.
The gleam of a blade flashes, and the bone-white remains dissolve into energy particles before dissipating.
They were devoured by those monsters before they could escape.
You know something, yet you're unwilling to share it. He remains silent before turning away. The sculpt billows out behind him.
If we could actually return to Philos, what will you do? Aside from finding your name.
I haven't thought about it yet. Is there anything you'd like me to do for you? Should I meet with someone on your behalf?
No.
The path splits in two, and for some reason I can sense the energy emanating from deep within the cave. I take his hand and keep walking. We need to discuss a certain matter. When I return to Philos and rebuild it, I promise to fairly evaluate your merits and shortcomings. I'll start with revising the historical texts. The historians abandoned their duties and wrote pure fantasies.
And then?
Either way, it's a loop. Either way, it's a loop. Basically, this is traceback, which literally what Xavier did when he traveled to Earth from Philos, and this is what happened to MC when she stayed behind. So like it's the same. Also, my model disconnected itself. What the fuck? I just realized. Sorry. Hold on. V-Bridger is being a bitch as per usual. Nothing new. Hold on, chat. But yeah, you're giving me a choice, but not really, which is really, really ironic, if I'm being honest with you. Girl, I know you're... Okay, there you go. Thank you. Dumbass. Okay, hold on. Let me restart the app too on my phone. Hello, can we connect, please? Okay, there we go. Yippee. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Okay. I'll traverse the starry sea and visit every place the traveling bards sing in their songs. I'll be like these specks of light. They emit a faint glow, yet they can drift to distant places.
That sounds wonderful.
If the worst happens, as in I can't find anyone who remembers me, and I'm unable to stay in Philos... Oh, did it die again? I just connected it. Oh my god. Hold on. You are making me mad. What? Okay, there we go. My bad. Hold on. Not gonna lie to you, chat. I'm so glad I muted my mic because my hotkeys were also disconnected because the Wi-Fi was being a bitch. Papa Neko almost doxed me. He almost doxed me live on stream. Because he was trying to send me something and he was like, can you print this? I was like, send me a copy. Like, send it to me on like Messenger or some shit. And then he said my IRL name and I was like, holy shit, I'm so glad I muted my mic. And I'm like, bitch, where the fuck do you think you're gonna send it? Of course you're gonna send it in Messenger. Hello? Jesus Christ. Blessing in disguise. Yeah. No, because every time he comes in, I try to at least mute. But he stood like behind me this time. Usually he just peeks by the door and that usually doesn't get picked up. It doesn't get picked up by the mic. But he was like behind me. He was like talking to me and like, yeah, can you do this? Can you do that? And I'm like, I'm so glad I muted. Hold on, let me also reconnect my hotkeys really quickly. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Mini heart attack for sure. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Okay, I'm so glad my mic is that one type of mic where there's like a separate, there's like a button on top of it where you could like basically like force it to mute even without muting it. Like there's a mute on OBS, basically just tells you like you can't hear it from stream but OBS can still hear it. But like if I mute the mic itself then it's dead. I bought something. It just came today. What'd you buy? What do you buy? What you got? What goodies you got? What goodie you got? This from Kosu? Did some of your boodle arrive today? I'm still waiting for one of my boodles from Kosu. Hopefully it'll arrive soon. Hopefully. Anyway, alright, okay. Let's continue. Sorry about that, chat. Staying with you would be nice. I keep those words to myself as I look at him.
It's all right.
I said in the lads GC. Let me take a look before we continue. Me wait. I shall wait. Ooh, excuse me. You bought Silas? No, that's Jess. I'm just kidding. Oh my god.
The starry cosmos has many places you could visit.
Uh-huh, you definitely do know that, huh? Aww, that's so cute! Look at the baby! I bought the thingy that helps me put keychains on my phone. Actually, the one that I have on my phone kind of makes me mad because is this like thin enough? Because the one on my phone is like a little bit too thick that it's like kind of loose. Like it's making my my case a little too loose. I also have that actually. Technically, I don't even. Oh yeah, there goes my phone. But yeah, I have the same the little thingy that we bought in ACX. Mine is on the thinner side. Please send me the link. I want to buy a thinner one because this one is too thick and it's like almost yeets my case, my phone case, and I'm like very, very nervous about it most of the time. Baka matanggal, mahulog pa yung cellphone ko. Onegaishimasu. Arigato. Hopefully there's like green or purple. I don't mind any. Anywho, alright. Let's continue a little bit more.
Take, for example, a beautiful little planet.
Is that one on my phone? That's why I bought it. Yeah, I bought two. Hey, let's go. Okay. I hear a strange clicking beneath our feet. We look down at the same time. There's a deathly pale wrist encased in crystal? Wrist? A wrist. What? One red and one purple, of course. Of course. Yeah, it'll depend on the mood type thing. Yeah. Yeah, same. Felt that. I felt that. Absolutely. Agreed. Akin to veins, dark red vines are wrapped around a ribcage. The delicate roots of eerie flowers penetrate hollow eye sockets. That's...
Look over there.
What are we looking at, good sir? Kindle time? Oh, no, not yet. The Kindle was like pretty early. Like one of the first Kindle, the part where he like grabs MC is like pretty early. The kiss probably happens a little bit later. I feel like that's maybe like at the end of the story. In the distance, a twisted tree looms. It isn't a real tree, but one formed by countless crystallized skeletons. They're stacked and entangled with one another. Their twisted forms are similar, for they step on those beneath them in a futile attempt to reach for something on high. Thin vines ensnare the crystallized remains. Together, they form a thick, trunk-like structure that's deeply embedded in the planet. That's... 1,000 horrifying thoughts flood my mind. This is the Tree of Life. It's a tree made from corpses. I've never seen these people before, yet I recognize their clothing as garments that belong to Philos. Each and every one of their expressions are filled with despair and terror. They're like souls in the depths of hell who are seeking salvation. Were these Philosians trapped here? Why?
Philos is an artificial planet.
Oh, here we go. He suddenly speaks.
Their pretense of eternity depends on an energy source called a protocore.
Yep, here we go. Protocore? Familiarity washes over me again, and for some reason, a sadness surfaces.
The planet found itself on the verge of collapse after its energy was depleted. However, the most scholarly elder in the royal capital had a solution. The royal family discovered an uninhabited area with a chaotic protofield.
It
in
is the same
Starfall
place.
Forest. It was located in the southern region of the planet. Deep within that forest is a cave. It leads directly to the heart of the planet.
Which is this one. Bro, the rain here is getting stronger. Oh no. Stay safe. Stay dry. Hopefully there is no wind because here, when it was like the height of the typhoon, it was like whistling. It was not bad. Ugh. There is wind. Oh no. Stay safe. Stay safe, stay safe. Stay dry. Still have power? As long as you have power. Y'all should be... Oh yeah. Go and charge your power banks. If you haven't already. Go and charge your power banks. Me and Papa Neko almost did not survive the power interruptions. Jesus Christ. Anywho, alright, let's continue.
So long
I
as
did.
humans
Yay,
were
let's
thrown
go.
into that cave, the planet's energy would never be depleted.
Okay, so yeah, so this is where the sacrifice is. It's the same.
Like the people who thought this system was justified.
Bro, stop doing
possessed
that.
An insatiable greed.
Stop doing that, sir. Good sir, good sir, good sir, good sir. Hello? Lord have mercy. He looks at those crystals that can no longer be called human. Don't look at me like that, please.
They're the victims who were used as fuel.
Did anyone escape and live to tell the tale? I look at Xavier, but I already know the answer in my heart.
No.
I have two, both are fully charged. Hey, let's go. Nice. He starts walking again, moving past the tree as he continues forward.
Those who defied orders and went to investigate disappeared after entering the cave.
Speaking of which, is Genshin's update tomorrow? Am I tripping or am I tripping? Like, gonna do something? Okay, thank you for the lurkies, mama. Arigato. Thank you, I appreciate it. When is it dropping? Let me just double check really quickly. Because I might forgo. Because the update... No, the trailer was today. It is tomorrow! Oh my god. Maybe I might be streaming again tomorrow, guys. We might be catching up on a lot of stream days this next couple of days. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll stream for the whole week if I have enough energy. Because your girl needs to catch the fuck on. Lord have mercy. Anyway, those who defied orders went to investigate and disappeared after entering the cave, okay? The number of sacrifices required inevitably increased. No one would willingly sacrifice themselves for the planet unless there was a good reason.
Thus, the royal family came up with a plan to cover up their crimes. They no longer kept the sacrifices secret.
Yeah, okay, I was... Yeah, that makes
sense. It
sense.
a pilgrimage.
Yeah, it is the pilgrimage. I saw it. I knew it.
To maintain a false eternity, they needed to weave lies, one after another. Every member of the royal family had to bear the burden of perpetuating these lies.
Except you. Because you refused. You were the one who ended it? He shakes his head.
Ironically, the one who did that wasn't even remembered.
Although our surroundings are quiet, I can almost hear everyone's desperate cries for help as they face death.
Now you know the truth. Do you still consider Philos your homeland?
Oh? I saw Wua PGR video and X and my feed refreshed. No! I hate it when Twitter does that, bro. I felt that. I hate it when you see good art on my feed and it just disappears. And I'm like, bitch. Give it back. By the way, before I lurk, I pinned the Shopee link in the GC for the thingy I got. Thank you! I got that. Thank you. Oh my god. I was about to like check it, but what the fuck did Jazz just send? Anyways, let me get back to the story. My god. My footsteps falter. I look down, and I'm greeted by eyes filled with absolute terror. That outfit is a pilgrim from that day. Tiny crystals, seemingly alive, spread from the youth's palm.
The pilgrimage is a lie. It will never
Got
lead
caught
us
off guard
to
by what she
Philos,
said too. Like, what the fuck? No, for real?
or a source of nourishment for the
Oh
cinders.
my god.
The waters, they grow without end.
Why?
Only then will it reveal the true path. You are the last one it needs, my lady.
Yep.
You can lead us back to Philos, yes?
Here we go again.
My lady?
He kneels before us and presses his forehead to the ground.
Why won't you save us? You traitor!
Uh-oh.
Watch out.
Xavier wraps his arm around my waist and pulls me back. His sword draws a black and golden arc. It rushes forth and slices the figure's waist. The pilgrim, who transformed into a wanderer, falls to his knees. He prostrates towards the tree as if he's worshipping it. The crisis had passed, and the lie behind the pilgrimage was exposed. Yet I know that we can never return to Philos. After we return, we seemingly have an unspoken agreement to not discuss the path of pilgrimage. All those memories of Philos are nothing more than obsessions and about past illusions. Was I one of those sacrifices? And if I was necessary, then no one remembered me. Yet after learning all this, I surprisingly find myself at ease.
Have you thought about your plans for the future? Assuming you can't return to
He's
Philos.
like trying so hard to deter you from like going back, because I feel like he knows what's gonna happen to you again. I'll stay here for now. Tomorrow's problems can wait until tomorrow. At least, I'm free at the moment. The small boat sways gently on the river's surface. For some reason, tonight's moonlight seems especially bright.
Here.
He grabs my wrist and places a small object in my hand. Is this a gift?
Yes. It's a special protocore. A trinket from Philos. It may be a fragment, but you'll find a use for it.
Is this the same protocore that was supposed to save MC from Anecdote 3? Is this the same protocore, Xavier? Because I swear to God. Are you sure it's not a small stone or pebble? Ah, you're trying to make me feel better.
You can see it like that if you like.
Alright. This shiny pebble is mine now. Although I want his flowers more, this is the first gift he's given me. I've decided to accept the rock after mulling over it. I lie down on the bottom of the boat and recall a similar tranquility had accompanied us for our first boat ride. Back then, I accidentally touched his reflection and saw his past. I tried again at a later date, but I failed. An impulse to try again takes hold of me. The moonrise's light pierces the sundered tree trunks and illuminates his reflection on the water's surface. When he isn't looking, I touch his reflection on the water. It triggers another flashback. This time, I saw him standing with his back to me, surrounded by an endless sea of flowers. As darkness gradually covers the land and stars fill the sky, he places a cluster of light blue flowers before a tombstone.
This is a beautiful place, and I've always wanted to bring you here, but I never had the chance.
The fuck Fuck you, Infold, by the way. Fuck you. After you've given us the wedding, after the wedding freaking banner, okay, fuck you. To elaborate for context, okay? Xavier discovered the planet that they were in that wedding banner. Let's call it Uluru. That's the name he gave that planet he discovered that he wanted to bring MC. Where he wanted to elope with her in the Lightseeker myth, in the very first myth, in the standard myth for Xavier. That's where he wanted to elope with her. But MC dies. And Uluru, instead of a place where they would elope, becomes her gravesite. Fuck you. By the way, Infold, fuck you.
I couldn't find you, and I didn't know if you'd like the scenery here.
The hurt in his voice. I can't do this. I can't.
I'm sorry.
His voice softened as his fingers slowly traced over the engraved text on the tombstone. I'm done. I'm done. Oh my god, the first queen of Philos. Her name shines quietly like the stars. Everlasting, it shall never fade. That's it. That'll do it, Chief. That'll do it, Chief. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever like cried over a memory on Lads in a long time. I don't even remember the last one that actually made me cry. Oh my god. The other ones made me emotional, but not enough to make me cry. The name I've long forgotten comes flooding back. The Forgotten Queen was me this entire time. Fuck you. Fuck you, by the way. Oh my god. Last 2 chapters! Will I survive? Probably not! Let's go! Oh my god. I'm alright. I'm okay. I have seemingly grasped a crucial thread as forgotten memories begin to surface. Xavier is the king who succeeded me after I disappeared. The truth is right before my eyes. This place isn't so different from Philos, or rather, places where humans exist are very similar to one another. But if I've been in the heart of the planet for years, then what did Xavier experience? Why is he even here? Oh my god, I'm fine. Little by little, I pieced together the truth from the forgotten tombstones scattered across Cindersfell. The story continues. While I was gone, my knight traversed the starry sea. My knight put on the dust-covered crown. My knight became their king. It's the most magnificent coronation ceremony in the history of Philos. His decisions and achievements sent echoes throughout the cosmos, and during the test of time, they had spread far and wide. The people gathered in the square, bathed in the sun's brilliant radiance. They danced to the rhythm of drums and wind instruments until midnight. Only when the radiant moon hung high, its light making the city walls the color of bones, did he finally leave the courtyard. Still wearing white coronation robes, the king removed his crown. Akin to a god's merciful gaze, Moonlight poured through the dome and washed over him. Did he sleep well? What happened in his dream?
I miss you so much.
How dare you! Bro, your girl cannot catch a break. I can't even, like, save that. Fuck you! After that, my knight picked up his sword. Monsters and rebel fell one after another to his blade. A new world order was established. Following centuries of war and chaos, Philos was ushered in a dreamy golden age. They adored and praised him. The ballads spoke of his wisdom and brilliance. All knights swore their loyalty to him. He was given the title Sentinel of the Stars. Yet in the end, they stormed his castle and held swords to his throat. Knowledge was lost, the world order crumbled, and war raged endlessly. He sat on his throne as a prisoner. Alone, he bore the weight of his crown. This was the downfall of Philos, and the story of his life. Oh my god, I'm fine, I'm good. Horseshoes shattered the monastery gates for the 14th time, yet the acolytes still panic.
What have you done to the river?
The bishop dismisses everyone and closes the door, his ashen face displaying anger.
You've discovered all our secrets. Royal blood flows through our veins. You, of all people, should understand that the planet will perish once we lose the protocore. The people of Philos will be unable to achieve eternity. Whether it's in the Philos of a bygone era or this city, the answer is still the same. The waters of the cinders and the planet's core can open the gateway to Philos, so long as they're nourished, of course. Whether it's these revenants or our queen, they're all...
Hasn't your tongue done enough lapping?
Oh boy.
You want to kill me?
The guilty must atone for their sins.
The tip of a sword is pressed against the bishop's throat. He steps back and looks up to meet a cold, stern gaze.
Have we truly sinned? You dare to claim the kings of Philos were free of sin? Those moronic subjects were asleep. They were obedient, and they wouldn't scream a thing. But you woke them up and told them there were no deities to look up to and no roads forward. Don't you deserve death? Open your eyes. The chance to save Philos is within our grasp, and yet you want to destroy it again.
The planet can die. Let it all return to naught.
So he chooses the same thing. Like, fuck y'all, fuck everything. I'm saving the love of my life.
A world that can only survive through sacrifice should have never existed in the first place.
There it is. Like, you are not allowed... You are not... Yeah, basically, you're not allowed to exist if this is your principle, basically.
You can't bear to see her die again. That queen you failed to protect. Her heart nourishes those poor revenants in the river, and it's our most precious sacrifice to the heart of the planet. If we throw her into the cinders before the last full moon, we can return to Philos once more. So many have already been sacrificed. She's been sacrificed once before. What's wrong with sacrificing her again? You were the crown prince of Philos. I'll let you be the king.
That's not the way to do it.
Your tired rhetoric never changes. This time, we'll find out if it's your call or mine.
The planet needs nourishment if it is to survive. Both you and her are suitable for that role. If you want her to live, you know the price you must pay.
It's the same wherever they go. It's either him or her. Moonlight bathes the forest in a silvery gray hue. Some windows in the distant city remain brightly lit. This is the first time he stopped to listen to the Revenant's songs ever since his false world came to existence. If there is a god out there, please hear my wish. May my death not be meaningless. Should our prayers be answered, we willingly surrender our freedom to a false faith. Night falls and the Revenant's hymns tremble with the rustling leaves. Moonlight appears dimmer compared to before. In the garden, that single wavy leaf sea lavender remains exposed under the moon. A lot of time has passed, yet the flower still hasn't bloomed.
Yes.
Is it because there's no light? He nods.
It needs to be somewhere with light.
Is your horse truly nameless? He thinks for a few seconds. His voice is certain this time.
Shadowbind.
So emo.
I only thought of it now.
With a new name, Shadowbind tosses his head and neighs loudly. I tried to stroke his mane. He nuzzles my palm this time.
After our first horseback ride, he disappeared because he was tired. Do you want him to take you on another ride along the riverside?
I accept his offer, and so we leave the castle. With Moonlight as our guide, Shadowbind brings us down the mountain. The castle and mountains disappear behind us. Wind raises through our hair, and dry branches sweep past our ears. We ride past burial grounds and abandoned cities. Fireflies sparkle between blades of grass, and the frozen white mountain paths wind beneath us under the moon. Shackles, boundaries, cities, and fate itself are left behind in this rush of wind. We race into the night as it deepens and charge toward the boundless horizon. We pull Shadowbind's reins as the moon rises. We sit side by side in a field of flowers near the riverside. I tear blades of grass into pieces and drop them into the water one by one. Some sink, and others are blown away by the wind. When he notices I've tangled the ends of his hair around the flower stem, he doesn't get angry. He slowly untangles it instead. A moment later, he plucks a blade of grass and tickles my cheek with it as if to punish me. Time passes. He takes my wrist and puts a small bracelet woven with lumen flora on it. It's tight. Are you afraid I'll get lost?
Yes.
The mountain wind is cold. The stream's water and moonlight spread out to create a silvery gray glow that rests on his shoulders. My eyes are half closed when I rest my head on his lap. It's so comfortable that I almost fall asleep. Who were you planning to give that flower to?
You.
He's honest this time around. I froze for a second. I hadn't told him my memories were coming back, but a thought started to form. Maybe Xavier had known who I was all along, but I didn't know why he kept it from me, or what he'd really been through after I left. The past was like those rusted swords hidden in the flowers, left behind and forgotten. I remember the sword he once wielded was reminiscent of Moonlight. It's just like him. Do you know how to use a certain kind of sword, Xavier?
Why do you ask?
I grab 2 rusty swords from the grass and toss one to him. It's nothing. I realize we haven't even sparred once. Using identical swords makes our duel fair.
All right.
First move, second move.
Your strikes are too slow.
Yet I still managed to block your attack. 10th move, 20th move. These techniques are all too familiar. He extends his fingers, slides his hand down along my blade, and strikes my wrist. A tingling numbness shoots through my wrist, and I almost drop my sword. You!
Stay focused when you spar.
21st, 25th.
Taught you that.
He's distracted. His sword spins through the air after being knocked away. I press the advantage and rush forward. I ram my shoulder into him. Grass scatters and fireflies swirl into chaotic spirals of light as he stumbles. Unexpectedly, he falls onto a flower bed. Kindle time? Not yet. Almost, probably. The tip of my sword pierces the soil near his face. The duel ends with me as the victor. I suppose the prophecy was correct. Xavier, I truly am destined to defeat you. A deal is a deal. The city is now under my control. Instead of struggling, he calmly tilts his head to the side and places his palm over my sword hand.
I remember you saying you'd stand by my side. If that's the case, then our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
The Lightseeker line, fuck you in bold. Well?
You still haven't told me who taught you that move.
Dissatisfied with my evasive answer, he brings that up again. I don't know. If you've never seen it before, then I can only guess it's unrelated to you. Jealous. He raises his hand, and his fingertips almost touch the blade. He turns his wrist. Before I can react, he flips our positions. Holding my wrist, he pins me down. Xavier, our duel already ended.
You didn't say we should stop, so it wasn't over yet.
Instead of backing away, he leans in. His nose almost brushes against my face.
I taught you that move.
You said our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
I also said that soft-hearted individuals cannot become a ruler.
I should have gone all out.
Can I claim my prize now?
And what is the prize that you want? I push him away, about to stand when a kiss suddenly lands on my forehead.
You'll hit me if I do that? I'll do it more often then. I won't fight back.
Can he not, please? On the way back, he carried me on his back in silence, his figure seeming to hold up the entire night around us. He's willing to tell me stories about his past this time. So, how wonderful was this forgotten queen?
Very.
Maybe you're the only one who thinks so.
Many of Philos's myths and stories exist because of her. She issued an order that forbade anyone from entering that man-eating forest. She offended the entire Council of Elders.
Sacrificing yourself is a simple matter. Bearing condemnation while walking into darkness is not. Perhaps the Mad King who's condemned by all is the person who can save Philos. Remembering the rumors I'd heard from those little revenants, I gently tapped him on his shoulder. A book said he refused every marriage proposal sent his way. Is that true?
What do you think?
Holding back a smile, I run my fingers through his hair. I mess it up before slowly combing my fingers through it to make it neat again. If this tree of life doesn't exist, will all of us be unable to return? I catch a glimpse of fleeting sadness in his eyes this time. Everything must fade away, that I wish I could stay in this moment forever. We return to my room after walking through the moonlit corridor. The firelight gradually dims, its last embers casting a gentle glow on his peaceful expression. He leans down and kisses my forehead once more.
Don't overthink it. Rest. You'll feel better soon enough. And when you open your eyes, you might realize this was all just a dream.
My eyelids feel as heavy as a lid. I'm sleepy. Yet why isn't Xavier going to bed? Has he never felt exhaustion before? Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, we'll see each other tomorrow. I recognized you the moment I saw you. When you return to Philos and see I'm not there, will you be angry that I deceived you again? There's a spaceship docked at the northern edge of Starfall Forest. It should still be working. Coordinates have already been inputted into the navigation system. You can leave if you want. It'll take you to that beautiful little planet.
Xavier, fuck you. When I wake up again, I feel a boat swaying beneath me. I'm alone. An elderly ferryman sits at the stern. There's a dull ache in my heart, and my memory is a blur. I don't know who I am or where I came from. I look around. The river, cave, rocky shores. Everything is unfamiliar to me. Where am I? Who are you? I look at the ferryman. I feel like I know him, but I can't remember who he is.
Once you cross the boundary between life and death, the rest of the journey is yours to walk alone.
For some reason, I'm clutching an oddly shaped fragment. It emits a faint glow in response to the energy flowing from my heart. The boat enters a narrow cave passage. The sound of water droplets echo and strikes my ears. Before long, the boat gently runs aground. It rests at the shore before a hazy halo of light. Everything is immersed in the soft, gentle radiance. Motionless, I stand where I am. I cannot suppress the feeling that behind the light lies an invisible force. It's drawing me in. The faint sound of the wind approaches from a distance, as if it's coming from the entrance to another world. When my palm touches that light, a blinding radiance surges like the tide to engulf me. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an unknown place. There is no sky above, no earth under me. The world floats in a sea of consciousness. The air is moist and seemingly flowing with life. I can almost believe I'm positioned at the end of a circulatory system that's making its way back around. What is that? Countless fine veins of light extend from a main trunk, their rhythmic flow resembling the breathing of a large organism. It's a beautiful, enormous tree.
Go a little further ahead, and you can return to where everything began.
Who are you?
Our fates are similar, and yet they are different. I sensed your presence when you entered the heart of the planet.
The heart of the planet? I feel like I know that place very well.
You must be feeling very confused right now.
Oh boy, it's raining again.
Wherever there is light, the shadow must follow, and together they'll coexist. Likewise, Cindersfell is the shadow of Philos. It is also a failed possibility that continues to expand.
So Cindersfell is heading towards its destruction too. Why am I here then?
Just like how you saved Philos, you possess the power to save the city of Revenants.
The old memories wash over me. I sat on the throne and waited for a long, long time, but my knight never returned to me. They told me the only way to save this planet is for me to walk into the heart of the planet. But if I willingly became nourishment for Philos, then why do I still feel pain and loneliness? Was I not prepared to be sacrificed? Was I waiting for someone to find me? But this time, I refuse to repeat the same mistake. I refuse to be Philos' salvation, and I refuse to be everyone's hope. The Chosen One is nothing more than a tool for selfish people who want to keep their immortality. Be it in Philos or in the City of Revenants, it's all the same.
You are correct. Philos' destruction cannot be prevented. There was once a king. When he was still a knight, he reached the same conclusion.
Right.
To truly save those trapped in eternity, one must return to the correct divergence point.
This
and create
is
new
the traceback, isn't it?
The current Cindersfell is but a false branch.
Tributary
It's a tributary destined to run dry.
Are you talking about going back in time? When is the correct divergence point? She lets out a soft sigh.
The two of you chose different methods to save the planet. Neither was right nor wrong. But salvation should never be achieved through sacrifice. The path of backtracking is
there it
dangerous.
is.
Success is far from guaranteed.
I remember him bidding me farewell in the empty palace. His lonely figure walked away from the royal court. From that moment, the two of us and the planet we inhabited created different tributaries of fate.
The ether core within you shares the same origin as this planet. Its power is from the depths of the cosmos. The protocore will mend the fractures in this world and allow that eternal city to become a reality. Before its power is depleted, it can grant you one last choice. You can return to the divergence point he created, or remain in this false Philos. Everything
So it's like a save
is
point.
in your hands this time. However, I must warn you, if you choose to return to the past, this world will immediately collapse. Philos' fate might find
Hello there.
a new hope.
Hey, hello, Anna.
March toward irreversible destruction.
Hello,
once
welcome
more.
in.
Even you shall become an unknown variable. Have you decided?
I want to go back. In the boundless passage of time, eternity is nothing but stagnation, and existing in such a state is meaningless. More importantly, Xavier shouldn't be trapped in that darkness. I just woke up. I'm sorry. I was actually already crying earlier too. I didn't want feelings, but here I am. The light fades, and I feel my body becoming solid again as I return to the entrance of the cave. I come to my senses and look at my hands. They're gradually becoming transparent. Does that mean this world is collapsing? The ferryman waits silently at the cave entrance. Only when he sees me emerge does he smile.
Go. You've made your decision, and I'm certain it's the best one.
I knew he was familiar! This was their teacher! I was like, bro, who the fuck are you again? You looked hella familiar. Fucking hell, bro. Get out. Anyways. I'm good. I'm fine. Also, hello. Hello, Lashal. Welcome in.
My dear child, I have always been proud of you. And you've been through so much.
Yeah, and it's
As
the
your
same
teacher,
cave.
I owe you an apology.
Anne, when I tell you, when they showed me Xavier and they were like, yeah, he visited like a gravestone. And, what do you call that? He was like, what do you call that? Queen of Philos and all that shit on the engraving. I was like, I'm about to cry again. Like, how fucking dare they? How fucking dare they, bro? Oh my god, how dare they? How dare after they showed us that place in the wedding card, how dare they? Literally said this is either where they should have eloped or where she is buried. And I'm like, Fuck you, Infold. Anyway. Anyhow. God. I feel like I'm about to fucking break down after this. I stare at the old man's familiar face, yet I can't remember who he is. He says nothing else. He hugs me before giving me his oar. Wait. He doesn't stop, nor does he look back as he walks into the river. The waters lap the shore and wash away his last footprints. Yeah, literally ugly sobbing. I feel like I'm gonna ugly sob in like a little bit here for sure. The small boat rocks back and forth as it sails along the inky black river. Acting as my guide, the glowing orb of light that was hanging from the bow vanishes once the boat docks. Shadowbind anxiously paces back and forth along the riverside. He calls out to me when he spots me. Are you going to take me to him? Shadowbind stomps his hooves before galloping off with me on his back. We're heading to Cindersfell. In these final moments, I must be by his side. No matter what happens, we'll stand together. Oh my god, the final chapter. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh, I'm not ready. Oh, no, I'm not ready. Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not. Oh my god, I'm not ready. Okay. Do or die. Quite literally, do or die. I did last night. I've been itching to play this, and I've heard so many good things about this myth, and I've been so excited, but I knew it was gonna be painful, and I was right. Infold likes surfing Rafa and Xavier girlies a lot. Yeah. I've also read like in Twitter that those two, like Xavier and Raphael, are the most clingy because like they're the ones that like has seen MC like die multiple times. And I'm like, you shut your whore ass mouth. Shut up. Stop hurting me even more, please. Anyways, wind sweeps across the wasteland. The sky is drenched in a blood-red light. In the distance, battle standards lie in the mud. Revenant knights stagger between mountains of corpses. No one knows when the horns of war sounded. On this night, soaked in unnaturally bright moonlight, the Revenants are reminded of the great battle that destroyed Philos. The king who destroyed Philos is the sinner who destroyed eternity.
You decided to face me alone. Shall we make a bet?
Especially Xavier.
Let's
Yep.
see if these people you're trying to save, in spite of your tainted reputation, believe in you
I'm about to.
or me. All survivors of
Like he's not
Philos,
reincarnated like the other
former
four. Yep.
king has
Yeah.
rendered your sacrifices
He's the one that has been living
meaningless.
with everything all at once. My poor boy. Hordes of revenants walk. They drag their stumbling feet as they approach the city walls step by step. Broken arrows and spears lie scattered on the ground. Meanwhile, he's encircled by thousands of revenants. Countless spears are thrust toward him. Countless blades slash him. The revenants have been consumed by their hatred and despair for too long. They need a living sacrifice to pay the debt they owe to the dead. Yet Cindersfell was never meant to exist. It doesn't belong to the living or the dead. The light blade that once protected the kingdom has transformed into a dark blade that slays the dead. Oh, shut the fuck up! A lot of people has also pointed that out. That Xavier's skill in the Lightseeker companion myth, the one that he puts down on his myth, is literally the same claymore that he uses in this myth. And I'm like, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm fine. I hate it here. Yeah, literally about to cry again. Please and thank you. Ugh. Before its collapse, he entrusted the protocol to me along with Phyllis's last chance of survival. From that moment, I was the only person who could access the divergence point and return to Philos. Yet he would remain trapped within this madness in eternity's embrace until the apocalypse arrives. The massive sword roars as it slashes and cuts. It impales one Revenant soldier after another as they lunge toward him. However, the Revenants slowly realize the blade that once struck fear into them can no longer reduce them to ashes. It looks like a gravestone. Yup, yeah! I hate Invold, bro. I hate them so much. Love and depression, everybody. I hate it here. I hate it. I hate it, thanks. Silence lasts for a moment. Then they erupt into a frenzy. That sword is no longer the arbiter of death. They cannot be destroyed. There's no need to be afraid. They celebrate. They howl. They surge like a wave toward the lone figure who still stands with a sword. My boy! Xavier! He turns his head, his gaze passing the flames and smoke of battle. When we make eye contact, surprise appears on his face.
How did you?
Why did you think I'd go somewhere without you? I spur Shadowbind through the Revenant horde without any hesitation. I charge toward him. As our paths intersect, I lean down and grasp his wrist. I pull him up behind me in one swift motion. I'm the one holding his hand this time. As our powers resonate, light swiftly coalesces and forms into a blade. Streams of light wind along the back of the blade. Power surges and boils between our palms. Before the Revenant can lunge toward us, I grab his hand. Together, we raise the sword once more. The two swords of the stars were always meant to point in the same direction. Well, fuck you! Actually, stop! I can't do this anymore. I fucking can't, you son of a bitch.
Now you two remember, you can die together. Philos doesn't need traitors. May you have an audience with eternity!
The great sword delivers a mighty slash. The wind howls, and the very fabric of reality shifts. Amidst violent tremors, a rift splits open the sky. Countless golden rays rain down and slice the dark clouds that sharpened blades. Philos' apocalypse shall descend at long last.
The light! It's the light! It's the sun!
We've returned to Philos, our salvation!
The sunlight is akin to a torrential downpour after a long drought. Delirious with joy, the Revenants raise their heads and race towards a small hill formed by piles of armor. They're desperate to be the first one to touch the light. Yes, yet it is so dazzling and brilliant that it's impossible to look at. The Revenants are forced to close their eyes. The black armor covering their bodies starts to crack. It happens once, but then there's another crack, and a third crack appears. Crystals rapidly spread across the skin that's touched by light. They reach their shoulders, chests, and arms.
It burns!
There was literally no salvation for these guys.
Monster! I've become a monster! No! This is a wanderer!
Is this the price they have to pay? Their faith that's forged from lies. A pilgrimage built upon flesh and blood. All of it leads to an even more absurd death. The overwhelming flood of light knocks them down and breaks them. In the distance, atop a pile of armor, a lone figure remains. He sways as if he's about to fall, yet he struggles to stay upright.
The eternity of Philos! It cannot! It cannot!
That body, which channeled the power of countless revenants, is like an arrow at the end of its flight. However, it stubbornly maintains a massive spectral form. In his despair, he turns only to see a light blade tear through the heavens. It rushes toward him with an overwhelming force. Light blades devour heaven and earth. Time seems to freeze in this moment. Then there is silence. Shadowbind, who's beneath me, vanishes. As I'm about to fall onto the sharp spears below, a hand grabs me. Xavier. The radiance of the sun and the moon emanates from his body, yet the heavy blade in his hand can no longer be lifted. The world falls into silence. Only he and I remain. He kneels beside me. He silently looks at me. He opens his mouth as if he's trying to speak, but he can't utter a single word. I realize it's the first time he said my name since I arrived in this world.
It's been a long time.
He wipes away the tears from the corner of my eye. Yet more replace them at a quickening rate. Fuck you, Infold, for calling me the fuck out. Actually, shut up. I don't understand how he can laugh while saying those words. The most important person in my life left me for a faraway place. I thought he would never return. The days we spent apart grew longer than the days we stood side by side. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
Was this your choice?
I shake my head. Then I nod. He doesn't actually know my decision.
Good.
Ugh. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
The choice you made must be the best one.
Lumen flora petals mingle with ashes and float into the sky, dyed by twilight. Our story is coming to an end. I'm not gonna read this out loud, by the way.
You said my shoulder was cold and a hard
Ugh,
pillow.
oh my god.
And yet you slept for so long. Do you like this one?
I do like it, but
You have a unique way of showing affection.
that was bonk.
Nimble and light when you hold it. It's perfect for your skill level.
Bonk. You deserve that bonk, by the way.
It managed to strike the crown, has good durability, and is good as a sword.
Look at him.
We don't need it.
God, I'm gonna lose it.
Looks like you've been enchanted. You miss it already?
No way, he just like pulls her to the side.
My hand would look weird if it's not holding a sword. But now, you gave me the best answer. The sunlight and flowers are too peaceful. We could use a lively friend.
They're so fucking cute. I hate them. My Pookie!
Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart.
Bro, that was so unnecessary, bro. That was so unnecessary.
The sun is coming out. We won't be cold for much longer. We'll always be together.
I can't do this. That's such an illegal transition, bro. Infold, fuck you, by the way. Again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck you, by the way. That was such an illegal.
Why do the knights always say, "May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze"?
It was unhinged, uncanny, ironic that they were dreaming of that one, like, part of the story where they were, like, in the flower beds. I thought that was where the Kindle was going to happen. No, it was not. Of course it was not. Who am I kidding? Of course it's gonna be eggs. Motherfucker. Infold, we need to talk. I swear to God, if the next one is not the beach quint, I will fucking fight you by the fucking way. Let it be known. Girl, we need to recover. we need to fucking recover from this bullshit by the fucking way. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know, I was planning to watch the Raphael myth on stream too, and I'm like, my god, if this is going to be the same, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. It was foul. It was absolutely fucking foul. My food delivery rider zeroed. I'm so okay, I gotta go grab your food. Oh my god. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay.
Is it because we have very, very long lives?
Oh my god.
In Philos' oldest historical records, eternity doesn't refer to one's lifespan, but rather the stories of humanity. These tales are told by both the living and the dead. The living gather the embers left by those who have passed away.
Infold, we gave you our money. Yeah, we gave you our money for us to, like, be heartbroken like this. Like, how fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? Like, you get paid for breaking our hearts. How does that work? How does that work, bitch?
Their stories shall be recited by
yeah,
poets
exactly. Like, what the fuck? You don't make us cry. What the fuck?
When their names are spoken once more, only then will their unfulfilled ambitions, unexpressed love, and unsolved mysteries transform into stories that are passed down for generations.
I hate Infold,
to endure
bro.
the test of time can be seen as a divine miracle. Eternity has always been about stories that can immortalize humanity's joys and sorrows.
And it reverses. As soon as I let go of his hand, the world is released from some kind of constraint. Everything begins to move backward. My consciousness is plunged once more into that familiar darkness. But a beam of warm light gently lifts my body. In the rapidly flowing river of time, I witness many miracles I've never seen before. A tree learns to stand again from the scorched earth. A bird breaks free from the mud and takes flight. All the wilted flowers with faded colors return to the hands of knights rushing to meet their beloved. Tiny life regrows in the magnificent tapestry of fate. Time radiates outward with countless pathways leading back to the past, until everything slows down once more. At the very last moment, I hear a gentle voice speak.
Thank you for choosing him.
Ma'am, whoever the fuck you are, I will always choose him. Anyway, oh my god, stop making me cry. Outside the castle, the sky is clear and the air is crisp. The surrounding landscape sits in silence. The skylark's song drifts down from above. This day is no different from yesterday, just like the countless other days that has slipped away in Philos. A small boy kneels amongst the wildflowers. He struggles to lift a sword that's taller than himself.
You had a selection of weapons presented before you. Why did you choose the sword?
It suits me.
Xavier. Phyllis's royal family has always upheld the tradition of honing martial prowess. Yeah, Mama-in-law. Mama-in-law has a really nice voice. Throughout all his training, he showed a strong aptitude for swordsmanship. It's as if he was born with those nimble, graceful techniques already ingrained in his heart. In less than a month, he surpassed the older students who were training for a year.
They say that once a knight takes the sword, they must shoulder the responsibility of protecting Philos.
She slightly bends down and looks into the child's somewhat bewildered eyes. She smiles while stroking his wind-tousled hair.
Is that the kind of person you want to be?
He follows his mother's gaze toward the corridor. It's lined with shining golden portraits of past Philosian kings.
Should I?
Predetermined answers aren't what makes us human. It's about embarking on a journey to find answers, even when you already know them. Even I don't know what kind of person you should become.
Where can I find that answer?
She holds his hand for a moment, then she lets go and leans down to straighten his wind-ruffled collar.
Go to the paths you've walked, the people you've met, and the very depths of your heart. The farther you travel on your journey, the closer you are to that
tastes
answer.
Salty. Oh no. Is it because of the tears? The young boy nods. He sort of understands.
When that time comes, will I know why I'm supposed to wield a sword?
Yes. However, a sword is still a weapon. It can and will harm others. Knights wield swords for their king, and kings wield swords for their country. You shall have peace in your heart only when you wield your sword for the choices you've made of your own free will.
A field trip to a nearby star system? Who came up with that excuse?
Oh boy.
He did.
He did.
I did.
I did. They're so fucking stupid.
All of us did.
Jeremiah Buki!
I don't sense a hint of remorse from any of you. Face the wall and reflect on your actions.
Not them being subjected to the corner of shame.
Xavier, come here.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir.
Was Traceback 1 your idea?
Yes.
The backtrackers and the secret base under the library were also your doing.
Here it is, more lore.
Yes.
I must have committed terrible sins in my past life. How else could I have ended up teaching self-righteous fools like you?
Got your hands full, don't you? For sure. Also, thank you for the follow. Kobichu, hello. Welcome in.
Why are you pretending you can't see it?
It's not your turn yet. Shut your mouth.
Whoops.
Stubborn old fool.
A kingdom will not capitulate to anyone.
Wait, Isaiah
not
is the
even
one
its crown prince.
from like the Fever memory. Okay. Anyway.
You will be abandoned by the royal family the moment you turn your back on them. Have you truly thought this through?
I know what I need to do.
I guess Xavier thinks he's some kind of savior. You're only making these grand statements because you were born with wealth.
Isaiah, I'm about to smack you in the face. Don't test
This has nothing to do with you. You're jealous he's the crown prince while you're nothing but a forgotten hooligan from a branch
Jeremiah, relax, Pookie.
Oh, I see. Is it because you lost to him today?
Matters involving the royal family do not concern you, peasant. You have no right to criticize us.
You...
Uh-oh.
All of you are so...
Oh, him too.
Can you put the arguments aside for once? Or am I the only one who actually wants to
Soren is
embark
here
on this
too.
voyage?
Surprise, surprise. Nearby, their friend looks down with a smile and records the upteenth quarrel among the backtrackers in a knight's handbook. Even when they first settled on this name, they were almost ready to brawl because they thought it wasn't catchy enough. Xavier looks into the distance. His thoughts drift to the spaces between leaves where a small bird is singing high above the branches. He feels as if the river of time that endlessly flows has come to a standstill. The chirping birds, the drifting clouds, and the wind gently rustling tree tops seemingly freeze. He turns around and gazes at the green fields at the foot of the distant mountains. For some unknown reason, he thinks he hears someone calling his name. Yet under the dappled light shifting through the leaves, there is only one fruit that has fallen.
That brat hits too hard.
Hmm?
Oh, I almost forgot. I won't tell her about the backtracking. Don't worry.
What happens between us doesn't involve you.
Xavier.
You... This is what I get for trying to be nice.
Poor Jeremiah. Silver cord. Autumn.
It's time to go. While I was resting in Silvercord, I heard them singing stories about you. You always worry that you aren't doing enough. But you're a good queen. You always will be.
Traceback 2 is preparing for launch. We'll be traveling to a universe that remains unknown to us.
Stars sweep past the window one by one. During a long voyage, most interstellar travelers choose to enter sleeping pods. Only one does not. Although there are countless moments of lightning streaking across stardust, he sits alone in the cockpit. His thoughts are indiscernible. When passing a beautiful alpha star cluster, he doesn't look back. When passing a star that's about to be born, he doesn't look back. When passing the floating, faintly glowing dust in the cosmos, he still doesn't look back. The spacecraft finally passes through the long, seemingly endless deep space tunnel. It's akin to a river that flows forever. It carries him to an unknown destination. But in the universe where time still has an end, he must have gone to where I am. Bro, are you kidding me? Wow, okay. That's a lot to take in. That's a lot to take in. Eternal Bound. Oh, Jesus. Okay, alright. Well, 36. Let's freaking go. I'm not trying to speedrun, but hey, I've been leveling up so fast. But anyways. I have no words. I'm in shambles. I need to smoke. I don't smoke, exactly. I need to take a shot. Type shit, bro. How dare they show this in the PV and then transition it? Like, even here. Like, that transition is unfucking godly. Crying boosts XP, apparently. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, no. There's so many callbacks to this one. There's definitely a lot of like callbacks to this one with the first myth, for sure. And I kinda wanna see if anybody else has already done like a deep dive on this myth, because there's just a lot of things that you could like easily miss, especially like for me. I'm streaming and I'm like watching chat like at the same time and like doing stuff in the background even as I'm playing. I might have like missed a couple things, but like I just wow, I have no words. I am left speechless on this one. It's been a while since I mean, don't get me wrong, Love and New Space had made me emotional, but emotional to the point that I was tearing up, but not to the point where I was like sobbing. Right? Like, this one I was sobbing. Jesus, I hate it here. Lumiere is no longer the best. I beg to differ. But anyways, that's just me. That's just me. Oh my god. I will forever hold a grudge towards this guy. I'm sorry. I forget that that's how you look like right now. I'm sorry. He's doing a batsu. Leave him alone. He's... What do you call that? He's not allowed to have... he doesn't have outfit privileges until the banner ends. I am literally just playing around with him because he made me work. Don't worry about him, he's fine. Don't worry about him, he's fine. It's okay. He's alright. It's okay. Anyway, let me do this really quickly. I sobbed when Caleb kaboomed. That almost got me, for sure. Here's the reason I played. Oh, Lord. Yeah, no, I feel like it's like... The third myths are gonna hurt. There is a theme ongoing already that we're seeing. We already saw it. Like, when it started with Raphael, with the...
My only important person disappeared.
What do you call that? Like, with how Rafa was when the PV dropped first, and I was like, bro, how dare they, actually? Like, I could not. Also, why am I buying this first? Let me buy this first. Or anything. What am I doing? But when I saw that they were starting like an axe train on Raphael with the third myth, I was like, yeah, no, everybody is in danger. Everybody, and I mean everybody, is in danger. Like, no questions freaking asked. Everybody is in danger. He's outfit jailed. Yes, he is outfit jailed. For sure. I pray for the rest of the girlies. For sure. For sure. Yeah, R.I.P. I'm putting down a candle for myself and all the girlies for the next couple of myths. But yeah, is this a standalone world or is it based off of something? This is an otome game. Basically, you choose which one of the boys you would like to main. I mean, you could pursue all of them, but each of the timeline with each of the guys, because there's 5 of them right now, is basically standalone. So you could think of it like that. But yeah, I freaking can't. I just can't. Like, I am already panicking for the Zane girlies because remember what happened with the main story? It's not based off of anime. No. Like, in the main story with Zane, when Zane disappeared and tried to resign from the hospital, and then he disappeared from MC, all the Zane girlies were like devastated. And if the rumors are correct, Zane is the next one that will have a myth, right? It would be Zane. And even then, his birthday is also coming soon. He's having his birthday sooner than Xavier, because, yes. Yeah, September. Zane is September, and Xavier is October. So yeah. I read the theory that King Xavier and Queen MC died together. Yeah, they definitely did. Have you all... Wait, yeah, and we were talking about in DMs, that she was, like, you know, she's pregnant. There are like theories in Twitter where he's pregnant because of this scene right here. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but I do see it. I know not a lot of people like the theory, but like it depends on like how you interpret it, I guess. Like you could say. Also, this outfit is just so freaking pretty on the both of them. Look at the boy! Oh, wait, sorry. I forgot that I'm on the freaking PC. My bad. But yeah, there are like theories because of this pose. Because the way they're posed is just like... the way he's just like holding on to her is just very like intimate in a way, you know? And I'm like, yeah. Like, it could be interpreted that way. Like it just depends on how you see it. Because I know some, like, maybe half of the fandom don't really like the idea. So that's just you. But there's also a lot of, like, different interpretations. Yeah, and the small wooden sword, the toy sword, is just, like, very reminiscent. And there's also, like, a wording, but it's, like, very early. I saw that on Twitter yesterday, too. And, like, she carries... like, one of the NPCs was like, you're not with him, but you carry his essence or something like that. And I was like, wait, hold? What did you say to me? What did you just say to me? And I was like, wait, but that was like in the very beginning before they actually met too. So I was like, how would that work? How would that work? But I can see it. And with Infold, with the way they write, like with the way they write things at times, they really write in a very, like, I don't know how else to say it, but like they write in a very flowery like way to avoid censorship and to avoid like triggering like half of the fandom, basically. Yeah, it's like very vague, very flowery. Like that's why there's a lot of different interpretations with like these stories. So if you don't want one player's interpretation, just scratch that. Don't interact with it. That's it. If you don't like this interpretation, like this discussion, click away. That's it. That's it. We're just playing around with theories. I like playing around with theories because it fuels like artists, writers, you know, those who write like fanfics and like theory like threads. Like I like the theories because of that, because there's so much discussion that could be held with that. So yeah, it's full of euphemism. Yes, full of euphemism, full of allusions and all that stuff, and just yeah. Still though, I will forever hold that grudge though. How dare they? How dare they with that fucking illegal transition by the fucking way. Freaking illegal transition that they did. Little shits, bro. Good stories are good. Yeah, exactly. Like, they really have good writing. Especially this one that has a lot of, like, callback with another memory that we've had since release. To have it have a callback in, like, an earlier myth, I cannot take you seriously. I'm sorry. I need to move away. I need to move away. I need to move away. I can't take him seriously. But, like, it's really freaking good, bro. Whoever proved that should have both sides of the pillows warm, especially it's summer in East Asia right now. True! Oh my god, like, please, I just can't. I just can't. Speaking of which, I have yet to catch up on, like, a couple of things in here, if I'm being honest with you. I have yet to play... Where was it? Is it level? Why is it level? Let me go rarity, please. Thank you. I have a lot of these, man. This one. I've yet to play this one, so we'll definitely try and, like, play this, like, sometime in the future. God damn! Anyway, what? Oh, sorry. I had to look at it. Also, if you haven't heard this one, oh, I don't know what the fuck they were doing. I don't know what the fuck they were doing, but, like, let me see. Let me see, bitch. Let me see. Oh my god. And then, like, I can't wait for...
You gave me the best answer.
I can't wait for this one. Because I also wanted to see what this one has. So yeah. The song hits different now. Yup, it do. It really do. I can't wait to see this one. There's like a couple more days. I'm not sure if I like missed one or something because like I had no power in the last couple of days. So I might have missed one because I only have 11 for some reason. So I might have missed one. But anywho. Anyway, I can't. I listened to that. I kaboomed. Yep. Same. Same. I was like, bro, let me see. What were they doing? Also, the amount of copium we're sipping over here so that we don't remember what the fuck just happened is crazy to me. We're trying so hard not to remember what the fuck happened. We're trying so hard to forgore. Oh my god. I freaking can't. I freaking can't, bro. I swear to God, Infold, I need to rest after this. Please and thank you. I need to rest. Can we have fluffy, and dare I say it, dare I say it, Gooner bait freaking content in the next banner, please? Please. If you release another Angsta card, I will fucking cry. Please don't do it. Please, please don't do it. I just want to recover a little bit. We're inhaling massive amounts of copium right now. Yeah, we are. We definitely are. But by the freaking way, that myth is definitely very long. Like, that is like the longest one I think that I've played through on stream. Except for like main story quests anyway. Gooner bait. It's true! Although to be fair, I really wish this game was just Gooner bait. But, you know, because I hate these things. I hate farming for these things. Fuck them protocols, bro. I'm trying so hard. I am like trying to be a sweaty player now so that I can clear like the battle stuff, and I still can't. I'm still 24 out of 36. 10 fucking health. Oh my god, I hate it here. But anywho. Anyway, so you on Twitter, let me see. Feelings on time. Oh my freaking god, but yeah, that is like the longest I have ever seen like a what do you call that? A myth playthrough, which is crazy. It just gets longer and longer. Thank God! Thank you. Thank you for the news, Anne. Thank God we can recover. Not my wallet, though. Not my wallet, though. I hate this game. Yeah, that's why I took the L. I took the L on this. What do you call that? I took the L for this banner.
The best answer.
Cause I have a guarantee. So hopefully that'll help me a little bit. He has no choice. I'm dragging him by the ear. Now my bank account too. Yep. I was like, okay, fine. I'll take R1. I'll take the L today. I'll just get the rest on a rerun, I guess. I wanted to get R2 so that I have the white version of the outfit, but fuck you, I guess. Whatever the fuck you want. Don't give a shit. I'm still mad at him. Also, look, Allie, I'm dragging him by his hair. Exactly! Like, I literally want to drag him by his hair. We should give all our money to gachas. Literally what this game has been doing to me. I literally told chat that the day I get a notification from the game, the customer, the CS team on this game that, oh, you're finally qualified to the VIP program, and that is the day I will be disappointed in myself immensely. That would be the day I would be absolutely disappointed in myself, because my god, I spent that amount of money in this game? That's so dumb. I don't regret it though. I don't regret it though. Oh my god, I hate it here. Speaking of which, but yeah, I think that is where we're gonna end today's stream, because your girl needs to work tonight. I need to recover. I might stream tomorrow, because apparently Genshin's update is also tomorrow. I might be streaming tomorrow to check out the new update. So yeah, lunch was so good. Now eating apple crumble. Hey, let's go. But yeah, I might be streaming tomorrow and check out the new area for Genshin, because apparently it's dropping tomorrow. I kind of want to see what Inefa's kit is going to be too. That's why I kind of want to stream tomorrow. So you might see me tomorrow. If not, I will be on Thursday. Even then, I might even stream on Thursday. Who knows? We'll see. Because I have a lot of things to like catch up on the gachas. So, yeah. I think that's 200k PHP for the VIP. I would have bought a life-size for that money. Exactly! Exactly! That's why once I get contact, like, you know, like maybe in the next couple of years that I spend on this game, if I get contacted by like the CS team and be like, oh, you're finally in, and I'm like, maybe it's time to stop. Maybe it's time to stop. Not even Genshin had me doing that. Brother. I hate this game. That's the funniest thing. I've only spent like maybe once a year with Genshin. I've only spent like the biggest Genesis crystal since last year, before the reset. Because I'm only using it as like extra pulls, if anything, you know? Like, I'm not using it to like pull for somebody. It's just like, I don't want the reset to go to waste. so I take it. So in the next coming banners, if I lose really hard, I would still have the double like top up again, because I bought it before it reset, and I still have it. And I'm looking, I am side-eyeing. Varka and Flynn very, very hard from the teasers. I am looking to expand the Husbando Club. So yeah, I might definitely get the biggest top up before it resets again. Cause this is our last patch on 5.0. 5.8, right? We're entering 5.8. So yeah. Always buy BP and Wilkins for 4 years straight. Same. Once I started buying like Welkin, I never stopped. I think I stopped for like maybe 2 weeks after months of like buying it, and then I was like, no, this doesn't work. I'm getting nothing. I'm getting nothing. And I start panicking. I should buy 2 Welkins for Genshin this month though, because I ran out. I forgot to like top up last time because I was in ACX during my last paycheck, and I was like, I want to save up a little bit of extra money just in case. I didn't need to though, but I saved it for this banner instead. Yippee! The monetization is so bad, but so is literally what I feel towards this game. It's so greedy, but I give it my money anyway. Speaking of which, I have 2 months left of my 5 months Aurum Pass. Maybe I should top up once too in this game. I'll hit it here. True endgame dilemmas, yes. I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh my god. Yeah, I haven't even like topped up on the Honkai because I don't think I'm gonna be pulling for any of the girlies. I might try and pull for Cyrene on Honkai Star Rail, but other than that, I might not. Wuwa! Oh yeah, I don't have Wuwa. Maybe I'll get Wuwa instead. They dangle the carrot on us, the pretty boys. Yes, they do! They dangle it right in front of you and be like, ooh, you want it. You want it. And you're like, yes, I do. Zane wouldn't want to be the carrot, not gonna lie, that's true. I haven't played Wuwa. I was thinking about it, but there's so many gachas coming out soon. That is all very true. That is very true. Wuwa is really good, though. It's kind of starts slow in the beginning, but the recent patches are really, really good. I could say that. I haven't played the recent one, though, that came out last week, so... yeah. Just play horse game. Stop! Because, like, that shit is also all over my freaking Twitter, my freaking, like, TikTok. Like, the freaking horse game is also all over my feed, and I'm like, bro, I do not want to play another gacha game. I have five dailies to do already. I literally dropped Tears of Themis already for like, in exchange for this game. Like, I can't add another. I say that as if I'm not, like, trying to side-eye Silver Palace. Like, hi. Anyways. Anyhow. Anyways. Wanna see Golden 7 TV horns emote? Let me see. Which horse is this? Which horse is this? Which one, huh? Which one? Which horse is this? Oh my god, of course it's her. This is Gold Ship, right? I don't even play the game, but I know her. That's how much I'm like seeing her everywhere. Bro, let me add her. You know, yes I do, because she's like everywhere. Gold Ship. Oh, who was the other one? Haru? is the other one that I know. I haven't even watched the anime. I didn't even play the game. But like, brother in fucking Christ, I hate it here. Oh my god, the freaking horse game is everywhere. But I'm not gonna be, no. Oh, look at Tamu! He's so cute! But yeah, they're very cute though. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. But I really don't want to play another gacha game. I don't. If one of my gacha games actually end, then maybe I can replace it. You know what I mean? I tried getting into ZZZ. I mean, I did get into it for like a little bit, but I could not, like, what do you call that? I could not maintain it, basically. I could not. I'm crying. I'm still crying over Infinity Nikki, by the way. They released such beautiful outfits, and I'm broke as shit. Anyways. Anyhow, let's go to the other side, shall we? We're just chatting anyway. Yeppy. Okay. Alright, well, where is our outro? Let me just find it really quickly. Strive to be Haru. She's this happy even when she's last plays on races. Yeah, I've seen like a little bit of their lores. And it's really freaking cute though. It's really cute to see some of their lores. Like, is so freaking stinking cute. Oh my god. Alright, I only played TZZ for Kaki. I tried playing for Hugo. I tried playing for Hugo. But I didn't have the patience to actually grind through. I didn't have the patience to grind through the freaking, like, beginning of the game. And I just dropped it. I feel bad. Because I was, like, just skipping through the story. And I would love to play just for the lore. But I was like, bro, I can't do this. I'm, like, following way too many stories. I actually recently dropped my NA account on Genshin already as it is. I didn't want to, but like the account is kind of bricked. The account is kind of bricked already because I didn't have any Natlan characters and I didn't want to grind for them. Like anything with Night Soul, I could not clear. Like even the events, and I'm like, bro, it's getting freaking frustrating. So I'm like low key wanting to drop it. Combat is really hard. Yeah, it's kind of like it's different for sure. It's different from like Genshin and Honkai for sure. Like that's why I wasn't also very keen on it in the beginning. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just not my preference, okay? Let me be clear about it before the haters come after me. It's just not my preference. I do not know why. I said it before that it was like kind of what do you call that? It was not laggy, but it felt like stop motion at times. So I was like, I don't know if I want that. Because compared to Genshin and like Honkai, it was like very fluid. And I didn't like it in ZZZ. But it was, I mean, when I started like playing it, I was like, oh, it was just like a battle effect type shit. And it's just like the what do you call that? The appeal of the game, you could say. How dare you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my bad. Oh my god, but anyway, okay, I've yapped long enough. Let's go see who can we raid for today. Who'll be streaming? Because you're gonna see me tomorrow, nonetheless. I will be checking out Genshin tomorrow. So you will see me tomorrow. I can see some people that we can raid here, but I'm not too sure if they're what do you call that? If they're doing like quests, because I don't want to be. Oh wait, I see somebody. Hello. Chotto mate. Yes. I don't know if she's still lurking. She might be. She might be, so... Yeah, we're waiting over there. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen her like stream at this hour, so let's go. No, yep, yes she is. No. Caught, chat, caught. We always get caught. Caught, chat, caught. Yeah, keys. Not the immediate keys. Yeah, whoop jump scare for real. Yeah, let's go right Mama Juchan, who's just doing some art over here. Oh, are you playing games? What game are you playing later? I see that you're doing art. And what are you planning to stream today? What are you planning to stream? But yeah, let's go and raid Mama Juchan. My VTuber mama. Maybe we are against an Ayo. Let's freaking go. We love to see it. Gaming mode on. Hold on. Where is our... Okay, there we go. I was like, where is it? Oh, wait. It's in melee. Chotto mate. Oh my god. Also, this music is the Silas birthday music, isn't it? Yeah. I think it is anyway. It's what I clicked first. It's what I clicked first. Okay. Anywho. There we go. That's the correct one, right? Yeah. There we go. Alrighty. Alright. There we go. I remember my raid messages. I was trying to remember what were my raid messages. It's been a while. It's been like 5 days since I streamed. We even had scuff today. Somebody screamed at me to check my freaking noise suppression stuff on my mic because that wasn't working earlier too. OBS yoinked all of my settings apparently. But anyways, yeah, as I said earlier, you will see me tomorrow as we check out the new summer event, the summer what do you call that, summer map for Genshin. So I will be seeing you guys tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me today on that emotional roller coaster. And yeah, I will go wallow in my tears for like the rest of the day. I'm just kidding. But enjoy the rest of your afternoon, the rest of your day, or the rest of your night. And I shall see you guys on the next stream. Bye-bye!